Hey, what's up? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Ducky. How's it going? Oh, geez. He's not up here right now. You weren't supposed to redeem it that fast. He's outside going to the bathroom. But here it is. There's your dog cam. He's just not here yet. Hey, Ace. Welcome. I'll get him later. Don't worry. I haven't had time to like fully mess with this and figure out how it's gonna work. I just kind of got it set up earlier. Got a new webcam, so we're hopefully looking crispy. Ace is first on YouTube. Yeah, it was crazy. Like something just deleted all the messages earlier. It was nuts. Don't even know what happened. It was crazy, dude. I don't think the XP it makes any sense on any of the on YouTube. Like it doesn't do anything. Hey, Thief, welcome in. I saw Ace counting with you, so. Really quiet. What the heck? I guess that's actually just low. Let me know if anything's messed up or anything on your guys' end, because I was screwing with my entire setup earlier today, trying to get this new webcam set up and getting the dog cam set up, and while setting up a new webcam, and no, I don't want to see what your chatbot does. You're just not chatting at the moment, still at work. All good, all good. Appreciate the dedication. You'll bring back the mushroom walls and more. Oh, that's already on the list. Check out the Miguel. Check out the roadmap. The Grounded 2 roadmap. The winter update has all the mushroom stuff coming back, but it's Mushroom 2.0. So I don't know what that necessarily means. You gonna build or are you going to yak me to death? Both, honestly. Little of both. What I do. No, I don't want to see what your chatbot does, Ducky. I'm not promoting your spamming. Alright, I'm disappointed here, but I think I'm going to destroy this whole thing and just make it line up because it's getting too crazy. This is not a good way to do this the way I plan this out, and it's not going to change that much, and then it'll allow me to do better off-grid stuff. So I think we're going to destroy the lower path. I like the way the walls are lined up, but I don't like how this path's working out right now. It's just too chaotic.
Take a breath, big guy.
So unfortunately, it's got to go. I do that. Don't let me do it in that lame. Gotta open Twitch. Got the Axel gold card earlier today. I beat him 7 times and no trinket. I mean, that's not bad. The fact you got the gold card alone is pretty good, honestly. Give me 1 sec. Chikaka, welcome in. How you doing? Doing good myself. Busy day. Busy day. As you can see, new camera. We got a dog cam set up for when the dog's in here, but he's not. He's not here right now. What else? Sorry, one sec. Bear with me. Boom. It's official. Luderav is here to keep the peace. Did I just destroy these? Yeah, so I was setting up my new camera or my new webcam. You just typed him out. Dick. Oh, there's too much power for Luderav. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, so I got a new webcam. It arrived today finally, and so I was setting it up, and it comes with a USB-C cord, which naturally has to be a USB to do what I'm trying to do, to plug into my computer. And it came with like one of those little dongle things that goes from USB-C to USB, and I was just kind of trying to set everything up, and I have a sit-stand desk, and I thought I pressed the button that makes the sit-stand desk go down, and I didn't realize that I had it programmed to a middle setting. And so when I pressed the sit-stand desk, it pulled the brand new webcam off. Wait a second. Oh no, I'm trapped. It pulled the new webcam cord out of my computer and broke the little dongle thing that it came with and left the little USB thing in my computer. And so I was trying to get it out, and I had to use this little pair of pliers, and I wasn't really paying attention because I was just like really frustrated that I wasn't going to be able to use my camera tonight because I'm stupid. It was quite a disappointing moment. And then I was like, oh wait, I have another one. But as I was pulling it out, so I was thinking about grabbing this other little dongle thing I have, and I was not even thinking that my computer was on. Like, I was just being such an imbecile. And I touched the little USB piece with the pliers, and it sparked, and everything shut off. And I was just like, did I just break my computer by sending a spark through it like that? Like, am I that stupid to have just done that? Because I was just so frustrated about the little $2 dongle thingy that I broke that I was going to have to run to Best Buy and get a new one for tonight out of laziness, and I almost ruined my entire computer from stupidity. So that was really stressful. It was a very stressful 10 minutes while everything was loading back up and hoping nothing horrible happened. I do not recommend. Do not recommend whatsoever. It was not fun. And then it worked. It all turned on. I found my extra dongle thing. We got it plugged in. We got the new webcam working, and everything's great. Oh, and I'm also stupid. I finished the new base tour video, and I scheduled it to go live at 3. Little did I realize I scheduled it for tomorrow. So like 3 o'clock came around, and I was like, how is no one doing their first? Everyone does like a first, like every video, someone does something like that, like instantaneously, or Luderav comments right away. And so I was like, what is happening? Like, did I do something wrong setting this up? Like, it's so rare that I don't get some random comment as soon as it goes live. And naturally, I scheduled it tomorrow. Like a goofball. From just being a genius, you know? So that was fun. So the video goes live tomorrow. Just for everyone wondering. I was so proud of myself. I did it all. Wait, go back. I want this. It was just one of those days, you know? I think we can all relate, right? You get a ton done, But man, I did some dumbness today.
Didn't even need instructions.
Sometimes. And just see that oh crap look on your face. Dude, I was sitting. I can recreate it. This is what I was doing. God, no. Just like that, in that exact position. I was sitting just like that. Head in between my legs, staring at my computer, waiting for the pretty lights to come on, just hoping that I wasn't that stupid. What a way to go down, like a USB dongle thing to ruin it all. I don't know if there was any coming back if I ruined this computer, so would not have been ideal. I don't know how I'd recover financially. Be like every penny I've ever made into a new computer. It would have been a bummer. Fetal position, yeah. I was really happy that my wife was in a really important meeting too, so she didn't hear the frustration of my own stupidity. So it was good. It was good. Ducky, I cannot trust you with mod. I think you know that. I think you know that you can't be trusted as a mod. It's like crazy. Anyone that spends half of their time in chat messing with me is not suited to be a mod. And I mean that in the nicest way possible. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I wouldn't blame you for timing him out since I gave him the power and he immediately abused it, but... Ludorav's given me enough content that I can't really hate on him for doing what he wants. He's also a mod for, like, multiple streamers, too. He is gonna be very upset, but we haven't seen him in like 2-3 weeks now. He was here for all the original Grounded 2 streams, and then he's like disappeared into the ethos again. He'll come in and run another presidential campaign soon, I'm sure. No, that's not right. Did you fight the tarantula? No, I am not in the PTB yet, so I will not be doing any of the new content until September 30th. Unfortunately, with the base tours, I can't go to the... Dang it. I can't go to the PTB or we'll make it so we can't do anyone's base tours unless they're also in the PTB. So, unfortunately, it just doesn't make sense for me to go into it. Especially because it's just a fight and some new decor items and stuff, so it doesn't really make a huge difference for me specifically. Even though I'm really excited. I'm excited to do it, but I'm holding patience for as long as I can. He always does come back. I never know where he disappears to. Oh, eat a pickle burger. Sorry, I missed that, Shikaka. Honestly, that would have made my day, like, exponentially better. What? I don't know if that'd work. I guess it kind of would. I'm slowly learning how to, like... how I want to start doing this off-grid building a little more effectively. What's up, Oozin? Welcome in. How's it going, man? I've been staring at this going, gosh, I need to just do it already. For a week. Not doing it. tempted to make this a little narrower, but I don't know. I think I got it figured out on my end. It's just tedious. Yeah, the hardest part of this is like being patient with it the whole time. Why is that off? Is that on a different grid? Does you start collecting roach heads? It takes 1 roach head, 2 snail slime, and 2 roach chunks for axle. Ooh. Pricey. I think I have a decent amount, though. I'm not too worried about it. Why is this... Am I placing that? I think it's still on the wrong grid. No, actually, I know what I was doing. Never mind. We'll leave it. Make some people mad. What's the building game you hate the most? I don't know if I hate building games. Like, I don't know if there's any game I hate, necessarily. I just haven't played them enough, you know? To like them. Yet. He's like converging that much. Understand. It's like so close to the same, but it's not at the same time. We can definitely farm some roaches tonight and stuff, though. Not messed around with Grounded 2 for 2 weeks now. I'm mostly on Enshrouded or Valheim or RuneScape. I will be definitely playing Enshrouded at some point, too. Just waiting for October. It'll be perfect timing when it comes out. I'll be just getting back from my vacation, and we'll have some new Axle stuff to keep playing. We'll have some water update from Enshrouded, which I think is going to be pretty epic. Probably just be like 1 night a week or something. I don't know. It's so hard to mix it up and play other games. Because I just want to build. It's hard to step away from Grounded. Yeah, keep that Tour Tuesday momentum coming. I'm building something fire right now. I'm excited to see it. I mean, I've seen a little bit of the sneak previews, so I know you're building some cool stuff. Side's getting, like, lower and lower. Doesn't have a very good edge anymore. One's, like, perfect, but it's not. I just like the, like, tiny gap. Hate collecting roach heads, so I'm at a standstill until I collect more. Yeah, that's a bummer. And they got rid of all the dupe glitches, too, so we can't even cheat anymore. Easy. That's okay, though.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr.
Uzin doesn't
Smalls.
like Valheim. 2 hours of Grounded 2 and 2 hours of something else. Yeah. It's potential. It's just hard to get much done in that amount of time for me. I'm very slow and meticulous. Oops. Give it, yeah, someone will find it really soon. I don't know, if I had to pick something like the worst building game, I haven't necessarily played them, but like all the games that are like Sons of the Forest. Like just bash all of them at once. I don't like the visuals of any of that type of game. But that's personal preference at the end of the day, so it doesn't really matter. A perfect spot for my epic throne room. I'm gonna have to think about how all that's getting added, honestly. I'm not really sure yet. It'll be fun just messing around with new stuff, though. I think Valheim building is really interesting. I just have never really gotten into Valheim in general. Not to say that I wouldn't enjoy it, but I just don't, as I've said many times, I don't enjoy the art style very much to where it makes me really want to build. Oh. Stuck. Can't dupe. You guys can still dupe for 2 more weeks. True. True. We can still dupe, technically. It's not that hard to kill roaches, though, so... Not too worried about it. Valheim is extra grindy in survival. Yeah, I have kind of seen that. Not that Grounded isn't in some ways, but I don't know. There's something just... I don't know. Something I just enjoy about the Grounded grind. Just like a comfort zone. Now the question is, do we change these around at all? That's a lot of downward stairs. Look forward to seeing what Chisel does with the new Enshrouded update, for sure. It does make me want to go play some Enshrouded, though, for sure. Not until the update's out, but I definitely want to when the update's out. I had some water builds in mind that I was using ice for that I would love to see done in actual water. Trying to think of how to realistically do all this. Kind of natural just to keep going straight, honestly. I had thought about going like inwards, but I don't know if it makes sense. Yeah, the structural integrity is one of the things about Valheim that I'm not a huge fan of. And like things like the weather and stuff affecting builds, I'm not super enthusiastic about. I just enjoy something, not necessarily creative building, but I enjoy something where I can build and not necessarily be like affected constantly. I enjoy the survival aspect of a lot of the games, but it doesn't necessarily mean that I want to like fight to keep my base alive every time it rains and trolls attack and all that. Apart from the Grounded series, what's your next favorite game to build in? Oh, it's probably a tie currently between Enshrouded and Subnautica. Subnautica doesn't necessarily have the deepest level of building mechanics, but visually it is like one of my favorite survival games ever. Outside of Grounded, they are definitely... They're pretty close in terms of how I would score them. And so I have a lot of fun building in Subnautica, but I just don't think any other game comes close to Enshrouded. I just haven't had the time to like build all the things I want to build in Enshrouded is all. I'm excited to show off some of the things we were working on, though. I was really, really happy with how it was turning out. Just happened to come as I needed a break from content and all that, and then Grounded 2 came out, and it was like, okay, well, Enshrouded's going on the back burner. I think the hard part is Enshrouded just takes so long to build in. Like, I'm too meticulous at times. You can spend months designing one room. I'll creative build in your place, right? He's still downstairs. I'll have to go find him in a little. Don't worry, Ducky. We'll find him at some point.
We could bottle that up.
He's a stubborn guy, so I can't force him in here if he doesn't want to be in here. Is the hard part. Give it 2 days and there will be another dupe method. Yeah, almost guaranteed. I think the hardest part is I would play more building games. It's just really hard to juggle multiple builds in multiple games in many ways. Just one of those things, like going back and forth between the two build systems. Like if I try to get on Enshrouded right now, it would be like learning it all over again. Wouldn't be hard, but man, it would feel foreign for a couple days at least. Especially Enshrouded, just because there's so much going on. The build style in Enshrouded is so much different. Yeah, it really is. Wait a second, that's not right. It's very unique. But man, is it cool. It was everything that I was hoping for in a build system. So I'm really happy the way they built it out and have done everything. Takes a little while to get used to it and like confident, but once you're there, it's not bad. I just remember, I think I spent 2 months or something building out the front wall of my castle. I guess there was a ton of terraforming, though. I spent hours. Hours and hours and hours terraforming, I guess, is part of that, so. The terraforming's so cool. It opens up so many possibilities, which I think is a really cool part about it, but man, it is time consuming. Like comparing a Mac to a PC, yeah, it really is. You'll like one that's like Grounded's the Mac, it's a little more intuitive, a little easier to use. And the PC gives you way more customization, but at the cost of you really have to know what you're doing. You can't just like stumble through Enshrouded building. You kind of really have to like plan things out more meticulously.
Didn't even need instructions.
Which is fun.
Just looking, I promise.
Better pick up my Valheim castle when I can find the right world. Do it. I can't remember if... I don't think we have a Valheim chat, but you can throw it in like the general one or something. Boom. No, it's crazy how much faster it is to build on grid. Who'd have guessed? What a crazy thought, Timber. Probably need to make this a little nicer, though. Not sure how I want to do that yet, though. I've been so focused on, like, editing and getting things around my house all fixed up. that I have not put a lot of thought into this build specifically, so we're just kind of winging it and seeing what happens today. Maybe higher. Who I don't know anyone. No one builds. What the heck? Get away from there, bruh. Just what I need, a orc weevil to blow everything up. Well, look. Materials. Ooh, piece of candy. When it rains in Valheim, I'm most likely sitting in my castle watching it rain. There is something to be said about that aspect, though. The environment and stuff is nice. Everyone wants that vibe in Grounded, but I don't think it would be peaceful. I think we'd all just be dead. What the... Dude's trying to be a mantis. What you doing? Turn it around, Terry. Stop blocking. They always give me that stupid fake out. I love that the devs actually added a fake attack to the scorpions, like... Nerd. Gets me every time. We can light it up right where we are. First time watching, can I see what you're working on? Yeah, for sure. Do a little base tour, it's been a minute. I actually did some other things off stream, not that they were huge changes, but we could show those off. Let's make it daytime first.
Yeah.
Rain and Grounded would mean insta-death. Yes, exactly. I love that everyone wants it, but I'm much like, logistically, it just means you're dead. Literally the worst kind of flash flood. There's no recovery. But welcome in, Simo. Hope you're having a good night. I noticed to constantly sit myself up because my posture gets worse and worse the longer stream goes on. After we show the base off, Ducky, I'll go get him. Okay. So, what we're building, it's just my survival base. I don't really have any... It's just what I'm building. Not anything specific, it's just my base. But it's in the lamppost. So... thank you for the follow. Welcome in. But yeah, so we got our entrance. It's kind of crazy because I'm building on a bunch of different grids. If you haven't seen off-grid building in Grounded, you're about to. So you come up into the lamppost. We just have kind of our normal functional stuff. Nothing too crazy, just all the chests. Having fun with the lighting and everything. Got our extra storage that I haven't quite filled up yet. The staircase and the wraparound balcony that is going to the bedroom space, which I'm super excited to use the new scorpion bed. I think it's going to look really nice in here. All the new scorpion stuff I think looks pretty epic. Got that like gothic kind of architectural style that I'm a big fan of, so I'm interested to see that. The crazy part about the build is that these walls and this wall Oh, spoilers down there. And this wall are all built on one grid, but then the angled pieces, these angled walls are built on their own grid. So that's how this is all kind of sliding into each other or clipping into each other, and that's how these stairs can be built, because normally you can't build these stairs on a 45. So we're having fun with that. And then have all my storage, my functional stuff, water, my pet wolf spider. Ah, I can ride him. Let's go. He doesn't even know what I'm doing. And that's my pet wolf spider. I got my acorn things back here. Sap collectors. Buggy stuff. I haven't finished the entrance over here yet. We've been spending a lot of time on the outside, taking a break till more decor is added. If anyone, Ducky specifically, makes me mad, I'll throw him down in the spider pit. So he has to fight the spider. Who eventually will be trapped in here. But as of right now, we just kind of fight him over and over again if he gets in the way. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, I'm trying to dance here. Dun, doo, 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 doo. Yeah, his spawn point is right where that staircase is. It's like right, literally, like right here. You almost dropped directly on him. I have too much stuff in my inventory. Yeah, so that's the inside. We still have a lot of work to do, but I kind of jumped around and have been working on all sorts of random things. And then the outside is where we've had a lot of fun. Again, everything's off-grid, so this wall is one wall, and this wall is one wall, and that's how you can get these like crazy kind of clipped together designs that I have going on here, which I'm really happy with. I think they're turning out really cool. Even the front, like I ended up adding in, I haven't found a way to hide these very well yet, but I wanted to cover this up with more palisades so I can light these kind of structures from behind to give them a little more detail. And then now we're just working on like the front entrance, I guess, is the walkway through here, kind of like our street lampposts that look really nice at night. They're all interior or internally lit. Fun little design we worked on as kind of a community between all of us, coming up with different ideas, and this is what we landed on. And then making just kind of a fun, massive, I don't know, maybe we'll make a statue in here or something. For a little while, I had trapped a scorpion in here, and then he started just destroying literally everything, so he escaped and I had to kill him. But this was my, my scorpion. My pet scorpion. He was fun while it lasted. It only lasted for like 2 hours, though. He didn't make it very long before he escaped, and we had to just destroy him. Scorpions, if you guys didn't know, they don't make good pets. The TimberBuilds sign would be a good idea. I don't know where to put it, though, Shikaka. Like, that's a struggle. I don't know where to put it. It's gotta be huge. Maybe, like, way up the lamppost at some point when we build up higher. Seeing how creative people can get with the building mechanics in survival games. Yeah, I've had so much fun. This is nothing, too. Compared to my Grounded 1 builds, this is miniature. Literally so small. It's getting bigger, but compared, it's a lot smaller than my other builds. It's been fun, though. Front also gives Helm's Deep. I like that. Kind of what we're working on is like a fortified entrance of some kind. Just having fun with it. Yes, Ducky, I know. Not totally sure how the whole thing's going to turn out, but I'm just having fun with it at this point. We're just kind of doing randomness at the moment. There's not like necessarily any rhyme or reason. I'm just having fun with it. A lot of people in the community have been embracing off-grid building as well, so that's how I kind of get these curved pieces here, and then like this is on a different grid than this is. Same with like all of this stuff is all on different grids. That's how you get them like to turn and curve around. So we're just kind of messing with the system right now, seeing how far we can push it till it breaks. You made another sign? Yes, I do need more building pieces. They're coming though. I can be patient until winter. I'm really interested to see what they're going to be changing with the mushroom. Very excited to see what kind of crazy changes they've come up with. Yeah. But eventually, we'll get it all. Once we get ash cement and mushroom, the builds are going to start going crazy. That is where I'm in my comfort zone. This has been a fun experiment for like testing out some new materials and stuff, but can't show it until Tuesday. All good. I enjoy the anticipation. Never played Grounded, and I'm new to Grounded 2, so it's all new to me. Enjoying it a lot. Only played about 20-25 hours. WoW can be a struggle, yeah. I would suggest, heavily suggest, that if you're new to the Grounded series, if you find yourself being a little bored, since Grounded 2 is still very, very early in the early access period, so, I mean, there's a long way to go and a lot of content to be added before this game is anywhere near as good overall as compared to Grounded 1. I would highly suggest, if you find a lull in your gameplay, to go play Grounded 1. It is 100% worth a playthrough. I think if you're enjoying Grounded 2, you will absolutely love Grounded 1. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Story's fun. You can build like crazy. And you'll get a sense of what else is going to be added to the game as well, because there's a ton of stuff from Grounded 1 they still haven't added. Yeah, I'm still ready for Shroom Bricks, honestly. Looked like a children's game and ate my words quickly. Yes. I think that's what I love about it, is it has this like really fun, playful art style. And then it's also like very deceiving because it very quickly becomes like Dark Souls. I wouldn't say the combat is as difficult by any means, but it is reminiscent of like Elden Ring, Dark Souls combat for a lot of people. I think it's a lot easier once you get good at the combat, but it's got a little bit of horror game in it for sure. It's like, I love all the people that are like, that's a kid's game, dude. Like, what are you doing playing a kid's game? And I'm like, bro, have you ever played Grounded? Nightmare fuel with the spiders and stuff. And I really enjoy the art style of Grounded is a big thing for me. I love building in this game. Had fun building my flying pirate ship too, and didn't really focus on the story yet, just building. Yeah, Geo, that's what I like to do. I mean, I beat the story now, of course, but I spent a lot of time building before we even got close to beating the Masked Stranger and all that stuff. Which, that's for me. That's how I make my playthroughs last a really, really long time, is I just build until I'm ready to continue the story, and then I build some more. Use the bow to kill everything. It does work. You can definitely cheese everything pretty easily. It has a nice mix of, like, if you really want to make the game incredibly difficult, you can, and if you don't, you can make it a lot easier for yourself. And that's part of the reason I really enjoy it, is it checks a lot of boxes all at the same time. I won that last robot boss you fight is hard. That was a fun one. I enjoyed that fight. Bruh, can you get out of here? Move, ant. Now we're stuck. Look what you've done.
Take your best shot, Bugs.
I don't know if anyone noticed, but on the PTB, foundations are now flat. They no longer have weird angles when placing on top. Oh, that's awesome. That's a great change. I always visually loved this, but it was like the same thing with the mushroom bricks, is they changed something in the texture, and they made it actually textured, and it really made placing things kind of goofy at times.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
Yeah.
Started Grounded 1 only a few weeks ago and already have 125 hours somehow. Still yet to even New Game Plus. Oh, that's awesome. There's so much. I have 3,000 hours in Grounded 1 for anyone like wondering how much you can put into that game. You can put a lot of time if you like building. You can beat it really fast if all you want to do is play the story, but if you enjoy things other than just the story, it is quite good. I think there's just so much to it that a lot of people miss. Trying to just follow the story and miss the journey along the way, you know? And because I don't know if you've seen the graphics for the new Skate game. A lot of people hating on it. And I did too, but it's very similar to this. Grounded really warmed me up to this art style. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... It's childish and cartoony, but it's also just like super unique and fun. And as a 90s kid, I love all the random like nostalgic elements to it. It was very much made for like the millennial type demographic. So I'm a fan. I have a lot of fun with it. Okay. I have to go grab my dog real fast for everyone. Since we have a new camera to show him off, and I promised I would go get him, so I will be back in 30 seconds or so. Right back. There we go. 1 second. I lied. He is currently in bed with my son trying to go to sleep, so I cannot take him. As soon as he's available, I'll have my wife send him in. Like a happy medium between real and cartoony. Yes, exactly. Like it's just enough of like a really unique visual like art style that I really enjoy it. And then it's also just fun and playful. Like it doesn't take itself too seriously. It's very unique, I think, is what I enjoy about it. It's a good time. Kind of just always gravitated towards the more similar to like Subnautica. I kind of am over the trying too hard to be like ultra realistic kind of games at this point. It's kind of why I stay away from the Sons of the Forest and those types of games. Get rid of all this stuff. Game was more realistic, it would be scary as hell. Yeah. It's a good mix of, it's still scary at times, but it's also, like, it's not overly scary. It's a good happy medium for sure. And I would say, compared to every other game, the quality of life is next level. I don't think there's any other game that I've played. I'm sure there's something out there that's good that someone's going to disagree with, but comparatively, there's just no other game that like does quality of life things as well as Grounded does. It is just intuitive. Like, not everything is perfect, but for the most part, it's a very intuitive game. The quality of life features that they have just make it so enjoyable. They're so, like, they take the frustrating things out, like the hot deposit into chests, and most of the UI and menu is all really good. The moving of things, I as a builder really enjoy the blueprint system as a way to test ideas out before building them completely and then destroying them and all that. How do you make the Axel summoning item? All I know is you have to go to the terrarium to find the recipe. Outside of that, I got nothing for you. Had my first encounter with a wolf spider yesterday at night. Yeah. The nice thing is that fear pretty quickly goes away after you've killed 15 or 20 of them. Like, they no longer are that scary. Now, Axel's going to be a totally different story. Need the oven, but you can't make the oven? I don't know. I assume that they added the oven to the PTB because everyone's playing it. Yeah, Grounded's probably my favorite game by far to build in. I think I enjoy any building game. It's not just Grounded by any means. Like, I really just enjoy building in games in general. But there's just something about Grounded that has hooked me. The art style, just the design of the game in general. Here you go, Ducky. Wait. Got a bone. Can you lay down? Lay down. No, over here. Over there. Go lay down. This is what everyone came to see. They don't want to see me build. They want to watch a dog eat a bone. Not in the oven. It's in the food thing. I don't know. Yeah, who cares about the food? Ducky, you got a dog. You got a dog to look at. I've built in a lot of games, though. Like, as much as I'd say Grounded, I've spent more time in building in Grounded than any other game, hands down. But, like, I've built mega bases in Subnautica I had a ton of fun with. I built mega bases in the Animal Crossing, the Switch Animal Crossing. Built a massive city in that. I've built huge stuff in Minecraft. My wife and I have a pretty insane... Well, we don't anymore because she started a new one. So I couldn't make content on it. But we made a massive farm in Stardew Valley. So, I mean, anything and everything I can build in, like, I'll find a way. I built some pretty crazy things in Tears of the Kingdom. Anything where I can be creative. Like Scrap Mechanic, I built some crazy machines and stuff in Scrap Mechanic when it was in the early access phase. I'm not super picky. As long as I can have fun with it, I'll build, but... This needs to be a little walkway. So glad Timber's just showing you guys his butt. It's bigger. Ah! I've been revealed. That's better. Look at that cutie. I used to really enjoy the building in Ark. Yeah, if I could... I never got into Ark, but I think I would have enjoyed the building. I think it would have been cool, but just never got into it for some reason. Like Enshrouded, I really, really love Enshrouded. I just have not had enough time to play as of late. That's another phenomenal building game. Excuse you. Scrap Mechanic was still a good game. It's just sad to see that you're like ghosting the community. What does that mean? 3K hours in Ark Survival? Dang. That's grounded for me, though. That was grounded 1. I had over 3,000 hours. Enshrouded building looks nuts. Yeah, it's... if you want to see some of my builds, you can check out on some of my... I don't have any... I guess I have, like, one video. One actual video on the channel, but I mostly was live streaming that one. But yeah, if you're interested in some cool Enshrouded builds, I have a pretty big city that's in the works. It was turning out really cool. I just lost motivation and then took a break, and then Grounded 2 came out, and I haven't had a chance to get back into it. But we have like a flying castle that I was building. I'm gonna trap you in there if you don't get out of the way, dude. Your funeral. Actually, this might work out better for everyone. Let's just trap him in there. Till we need him. Abiotic Factor. I have seen a little bit of that. Pal World building was also fun. Yeah, I never got into it for some reason. Pal World got super popular when I was like deep in my sandcastle base that I was building in Grounded, and I was so determined to get that base finished, and it's still not even done at the end of the day, but it ended in a pretty good spot.
A little tight around the muscles.
First build was when I was young, 9 or 10 years old. And I used rummy tiles. Interesting. Yeah, I was always I have a degree in architecture, so I was... Legos, Lincoln logs. If you could build with it, I was building things. My brother and I had one of those, like, massive Lego collections. Just thousands and thousands and thousands of random pieces. Built all the fun stuff. Be nice to clean that up. I don't know if I can. Nightingale turned out to be a big flop. Yeah, it did seem like that. Hardest part is it's so difficult to play multiple building games at the same time, for me at least. Maybe some people are better at it than I am, but I really struggle, like, juggling multiple build games at the same time. I tend to just get, like, an idea, and I want to see it through completion. It'd be really difficult to, like, hop around and stay focused. And then switch between multiple building mechanics or build systems as well. It can be really...
A fine piece of handiwork.
It's hard. It's just hard to jump between them. At least at the scale that I like to build. You finish bone timber? Wait, that's not... sure. I think cleans it up a little bit. It's not perfect. What is, though? Sure, I'll find a more interesting way to do this as I look at it more, but I'm just seeing what happens right now. What's up, Luke? Welcome in. How's your building going? Good. I finally bit the bullet and stopped building this ramp on every single step on a different grid.
Buggy gotta work on their cardio.
It was not working how I was hoping. Wait a second. I wanted that. So we simplified it a little bit. So now we're actually getting something done, finally. Still have to figure out how this is going to end, but it's coming together. And somehow we have to mirror it to the other side, and I have no clue how I'm going to do that yet, so that's going to be really fun. My base is getting better, though. Good. Good to hear. If you get it to a point where you want to show it off, we have lots of base reviews to do still. I'd love to just keep adding to that list of base reviews. For anyone who's interested. Timber's so cute. How old is he? He is 5 now. My little 5-year-old. Tire yourself out. Boy. Timber, you're not in the camera now. I made it too small. Dang it. Hey, where you going? Get back over there. You got that bone to be a good boy and sit and stream. Not to wander. He's like, okay, I finished my bone, let me out. So he's 5. I don't know, kind of a puppy. He's still kind of dumb like a puppy, so I mean that kind of counts, right? He's just kind of a big blubbering doofus most of the time. Hey, get back in the camera. Ducky, the camera's on. Stop wasting your points. You went from a grass cube to grass floor. There you go. You gotta start somewhere. Not every base. Most of my bases start off as pretty simple things, and then they evolve. Timber, you're not doing a very good job here. There you go. There he is. He's still a puppy. Most dogs don't really start to mature till around 5. He's not maturing, that's for sure. Luckily, I mean, he's a great dog, but he's definitely not maturing in any way, shape, or form. He is near the same he was 2 years ago. But luckily, he's pretty perfect in every way, so. Not much to complain about. He's pretty easy to train. He listens decently well. outside of our old... We have a small old dog. The camera is on, Timber. What are you talking about? This is me. This is Timber. This is me. This is Timber. Oh, did you see me? Hi. Hi. I'll figure out the placement, but... Timber, sit. Sit. I don't have a great place for it right now, unfortunately. I just am using like a little tripod on my other webcam. Doesn't work out very well. I think I'm struggling with his motivation and ideas to build. One, hi, welcome in, by the way. Tundra. I'll help you with that in a second. I'm just trying to think of the best way to answer that one for you. So just give me a moment. I did see your message. The motivation, I just say watch the base reviews that we've been doing. If you're not joining in, Monk, on the Tour Tuesdays, I think that is probably the best thing I could suggest. Would be to join in on Tour Tuesdays. Seeing what other people are building, I think, can make a really, really big difference in like getting ideas. The motivation side can be pretty difficult. You kind of just have to like want to build something. The way that I like to do it specifically is look up. If you don't have like Pinterest, I mean even Google works. Google works really well as well, just to like look up cool images and stuff. But seeing what other people have built, I think it makes a huge difference, because then you get a really good idea of what the game is capable of. Because I think the hardest thing is understanding how much potential there is to the grounded build system. I think it's really easy to look at it at a first glance and just be like, oh, this is really simple, and you just build boxes. And then once you've put enough time in, or you've seen people that have put the time in to build really cool things, you can quickly realize that there's so much potential, and I think you'll get a lot of inspiration from seeing some of those base review videos. We have one going live tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. For people who are interested, keep an eye out for that one. And then every Tuesday on stream, we're doing the live base reviews, and I think I've got a lot of inspiration. I think a lot of other people have been building really cool things and showing them off, so it's a really good way to like share ideas. And then if you have Pinterest, that's my go-to, is looking up just structures, buildings. If you want to build a castle, look up castles. If you want to build like a tiki hut sort of vibe, or like whatever you come up with. Like I built an entire city based off of King's Landing from Game of Thrones in Grounded 1. And I just used images to kind of create my own random built. Like I used the idea of what is the cathedral called in Game of Thrones? Can't remember what it's called. Dang it. But I take a lot of inspiration from other like already designed or built things, and then I tend to use those as a starting point, and then I kind of mold them into something that fits what the game allows you to build. You've been lurking on them? Yeah, I highly suggest. The builds people have come up with are freaking insane. Like, people are coming out of the woodworks all of a sudden. I was like, I knew there was more builders out there that weren't showing off their stuff. That's a great way to get inspired, is the base reviews and just seeing other people's designs, and then looking up precedent images is what the architectural term is just looking up reference material, something that looks like what you want to build, or is the type of building that you want to build, just something that gives you a place to start. I think really helps, because the hardest thing to do is starting with a blank canvas, honestly. There is nothing more difficult than building in a completely new blank area. It's one of the most... Starting a build is the hardest thing. Once you just put the pieces down and you start going, I think it becomes a lot easier, but that's the hardest part of any build, is just getting going. Dang it, that didn't work. So, Tundra. How do you figure out where to build? It really depends on what you want to build. I always like to suggest that you start somewhere where there's something visually interesting to you personally on the map. I think a lot of people just say, like, pick the flat area, and that's the best place to build. And I often find that those are the worst places to build as a designer, because it's like I was just saying, it's a blank canvas, and that's just so difficult. It's so difficult to start on a blank canvas and, like, just put pen to paper. And so if you can start somewhere, so like my suggestion, like for Grounded 1, I built in the pagoda, I built in the sandbox. Grounded 2, I'm building inside of the lamppost. And so for me, it's like, what interesting structure, what interesting like landscape can I use? Sounds good, Monk. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, Burgle's head. Like, it's find something visually interesting to you personally. I think that's the big thing. Don't pick spots that, like, as much as I love the other streamers, and this has nothing against them, they don't know squat about base building. Majority of them. There's a couple people that have some good base, top 10 base locations videos, but I think 90% of them just hopped on the trend to get views and offered the same kind of garbage base locations for, I think, reasons that are fine if you're just building a really standard, boring base and you're not super interested in building like big, crazy structures or really cool, fun bases. But you'll always find more inspiration finding something that's already on the map that you can build around, because it inspires, and it like the perfect example is this whole thing started from the idea that I was building this castle, and I was like, this entrance is really boring. Like, it was just this wall. And I was like, this looks really cool, but it's like, it's anticlimactic to just come out to this dirt pathway before I placed all the pebble stuff. And for me, it was like, hold on a second. I love how this terrain is kind of creating a natural path. So let me use that to emphasize the entrance of the base. And so by using the terrain that is already built into the world, it creates a really interesting design just by like following the natural landscape. Whereas if you built on the porch or the deck or any of those random places, there's nothing to kind of, what's the word? Inform your design is the way I like to think of it. Like, as an architect, I always preferred sites that inspired something. Like, they weren't just your cut and dry, flat, like parking lot type thing. It was a building on a hillside, or like there's some kind of natural terrain to inform the design decisions. So that way you don't have to make all the decisions. The game kind of is forcing you. The play doesn't look cool to you. Rude. Get in there, Timber. There's Timber. He's not very exciting right now, Ducky. That's why I took it off of him. He just wants to sleep. He worked really hard eating that bone. Now he needs a break. The rough life. I always choose a flat area. I can never build with the terrain and make it look nice. It definitely takes more effort, for sure. It's one of those things, it's not necessarily as intuitive to build with the terrain, but I think it always, not that, and there's nothing like, there are good builds that are built on flat areas, so don't take that as no good build can come on a flat area, but if you're struggling on getting started with base designs and stuff, I think the worst thing you can do is pick the most blank canvas on the map, because it does nothing to help inform your design. If you're good with that already, then go for it. But I think it takes... Ah! Jeez. What is that? What are you guys doing? Stop that. Bad ant. Stop bringing these goofballs around me. My own ants trying to sabotage my base. Yeah, it just ends up looking so much more natural when you build with the terrain and stuff. But that's my biggest thing. Easier said than done, but there's also not as many interesting locations in Grounded 2 on the map compared to the first game at the moment, so that's another side of it. Where'd my thing? Alright, Timber's boring. He's not doing anything. Seen me build the wall? Yeah. That is, I don't know. That's my 2 cents on it. Key for trying to do it is throwing it out there in a blueprint and then trying to look at it from all angles and just picture how it flows with the terrain. Yeah, for sure. It's trial and error. Like, I would say, don't ever be afraid to mess with something and then undo it. Like, I was building this a specific way and it just wasn't working, so I threw that out the window and did it different. I'm never afraid to... I don't like destroying a build completely. I think that is where I would hesitate, where some people are like, I didn't like it, so I started over. And I'm always like, there's something of value to every design, so but as a...
we could bottle that up and make a killing.
Part of design school was the first iteration of any design is never the right one. Doesn't mean that it doesn't do some good things really well, but it's never the final product. You always are going to change things and adjust things once you see how they're built, and then from there you can kind of make things better. But it takes just a little more... whoa. It's never the first try, is all I'm saying. Oh no. What are those? The heck? Like to make it a big... A what? Not sure I know what that is. Definitely had to build and rebuild. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of it's iterations. Don't be afraid to change things. I tend to build with a lot of symmetry, which is something that, like Ludorev, who was in here earlier, builds with no symmetry, or very little. And for me, it's a way, I guess, part of it's like I'm building in a like hexagon or whatever this is. I don't know how many sides it has. It allows me to build one side, and then I'm building the other side completely separate. And then I can build this next wall. And before I add in all the details that I have on this side, I'll switch it up and try some new designs, test out some things, and then I can visually compare them back and forth. So if you do build with symmetry, I don't think you want to build only with symmetry because it can be too repetitive, but I think it does allow you to kind of test things better. So you don't just go with the first idea and then send it 6 times around the hexagon or whatever shape you're building. It's a fun way to kind of test different design ideas out. We call those happy accidents. Yes, no need to destroy it all, just move things around and add more. Yeah. Yeah, every time I do something, it informs like, okay, that's not working and this is working. And so that's where I'm quickly try to figure out what is working and what's not working, change what's not working to emphasize what is working, and then like double down on the design features. Which, like, I think if you're watching, rewatch last night's Tour Tuesday stream, specifically, not anything against the other builds, they were insane last night. But if you watch 8 Ball Aces, or Ace here, their original base tour that we did a couple weeks ago, and then you watch what we saw last night, that is the perfect emphasis on how to keep the good ideas and absolutely like blow everything else out of the water. And like it took everything and it doubled down on all the good design ideas. It just took everything that like one notch further, and it ended up like, this is exactly the improvements and changes that I was interested in seeing as the base was like continuing to be built. And yes, Ace, very well done. It was really fun re-showing that base off, because I think that's the entire hope that I can do, is to give ideas and inspire people's designs little by little, and then they take them and find their own unique ways to like take my suggestions and make them completely their own. Which is exactly how I felt like you did that. Because like I don't necessarily offer exact ways to do it, but
A fine piece of handiwork.
I offer just enough suggestions to like hopefully push people in the right direction, and then let their own creativity kind of come up with it, how they want to implement those different features. And that was one where specifically like the heart designs and stuff were these, everyone called it out in the comments and were like, look, those are really cool. Did you see the hearts? Did you see the hearts? Like, oh, you saw the hearts. I saw it later. You called them out and brought attention to them, and then somehow you took a really cool design piece and you emphasized it times 10. So it was a really cool way to see some really cool improvements and changes to designs. When you cut down the grass, is it going to grow back? If you cut the grass, it grows back. If you cut the stem of the grass, it does not. So as long as you leave this, it all grows back. As soon as you cut the stem down, it will no longer grow back. That only works for grass. Weed stems will always grow back. You cannot cut those down. Same with, not that you can't cut burr and stuff down, but the burr works the same way once it's added to the game. Any weed stem based thing regrows. Core should always be symmetrical, and then you branch off and add flavor. Yeah, I like that thought process. Unless you're Luderav, I just can't build the way he does as well. Too methodical. My brain is very like architectural, and symmetry is king for me visually. Brainstorming on where to go from here on my city. Dude, I guess that's the other hard part, is you have so much potential. Where do you go? That's where I like looking up city designs and stuff too. Basing the design of your city or the pieces off of other things. If I could offer anything, I would say for you, Rock Me, look up the key buildings in a city, and then use those ideas to make your own versions of them. And I know I kind of suggested that on stream yesterday, but one of those building types is going to stand out to you. And then you can add that, then you add another building, and another building, and another building, and it just kind of spirals. That for me is this. My city was when I was at the point of my city design in Grounded 1, where you are, where like there's a couple buildings made, there was kind of the main structures, there was some like, I had my main massive castle in the middle, but I didn't really have anything on the outside part of the city, outside of the main castle walls. And then as soon as that first cathedral started getting built, it was like an absolute obsession. It got me so freaking excited about the design that it just spiraled from there.
Yeah.
First base tour, I was only like 30% complete. Now I'm thinking 40 to 45 to 50. Yeah. That is a fun way to do it. I like that you're committing to like bigger and more. There's lots to add. And you have so much space, which is fun. You stop weed stems from growing if you build a standing light next to the stump. Oh, interesting. Pretty rare that I want to stop this with the weed stems. Especially, I think that's the hardest thing, is there's not as many like dense locations of resources in this map currently compared to the first one. Which is good, because it's like you can farm anywhere. You're not necessarily stuck in one spot, but you cut them all down, you're screwed. Or if you block them all, I guess, is a better way to word that. How do I let you look at my build when I am ready? Join the Discord. And just send me your Xbox username. You can... Probably best if you don't want everyone to know it. Not that it really matters, but you can just DM it to me specifically. And I will exchange info with you. And then once we're friends on Xbox, you can share your world with me. And you get added to the list in the order that you reach out. So... We're full next week. We're very close to full. We might have room for like one more, but I think we're full for next week, and then I'm gone for 2 weeks on vacation, and then we'll start up again. But I'm happy to get you added to the list, and we'll do it whenever we can. And I'm happy to review massive, crazy bases, small, intricate bases, not completed bases. As long as it's not just a grass box with nothing, like as long as there's some attempt at design, you don't have to be a designer and a great base builder for me to review it. Part of the whole experience is showing off cool, amazing bases to inspire people, but also to show off like and help people that are stuck on their designs. So I think there's value to the big, massive bases in the cities, and also the smaller, kind of more chill, realistic bases that the majority of the player base is actually building. Not everyone wants to build as big as some of us do, so I have no problem showing off multiple different styles and sizes of builds. Because part of it is helping, if I'm helping a small base that isn't done and doesn't have a ton of detail to add more detail, that's going to help all the other people as well get and add detail, more detail to their bases as well. So I think it is, it all adds value. The question is, do we build this on this side? Ugh. I was thinking not, but I'm sort of leaning towards it almost needs it. Feels lopsided without the two sides kind of matching. Have to see how well this lines up, though, is the key. Horrible. Not great. It's not horrible, but it's not great. Get out of here. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Also allows me to kind of connect this all together. I think I want to find a way to emphasize that more, which kind of connecting these might allow that. Hey, Tiny Pirate, what's up, man? How you doing? You can do Tour Tuesday, or a tavern-like idea might be a cool one. Yeah, definitely, Rock Me. Definitely. Tour Tuesday next week, and then sign up for the PTB because you won't be doing base tours till after you're back. And by then, everyone has Harry and Scary update. I mean, I won't be there, so the update will be live, right? I'm gonna be playing the update before it comes out. I leave October 4th, so I fully plan on updating on the 30th. So we'll have a couple streams. Not a ton of streams on it, but we'll have a couple streams with the new update. As I've been watching you build this for weeks now, and I'm so impressed by how you made that gradual incline and curve. Thank you. It's really fun. Honestly, don't be that impressed though. It's once you know the technique to build off grid and stuff, it's really not maybe as complicated as most people think. But you do have to have some level of insanity. It is, yeah, it definitely takes a little bit of crazy to want to put yourself through making these crazy curves and stuff. It's been fun, though. There's a lot of goofiness. Did you see the bar on top of my base yesterday? Yeah, the bar was epic. Very cool. It's cross-platform, and he has it on Xbox and Steam. Wait, what? Oh yeah, yeah. There's it's doesn't matter if you're playing on Xbox or PC. I can join. All right, anyone can share their world with me, so everyone can join in the fun. What's up, Grim? Welcome in, man. How you doing? Oh, the build looks great as usual. Thank you. I'm doing good. Doing good. I got a new webcam today. Almost blew my computer up getting it set up. That was really fun. Very stressful morning because of my own stupidity. But we didn't break it, so everything's fine. And now we get a dog cam. Now my old crappy free webcam that I got from my wife's old work, because I didn't want it anymore, has been sacrificed to the dog cam.
Just looking, I promise.
So we couldn't be any happier, you know? So worth it. It looks amazing. Yeah, I think so. This stuff's easy. Honestly, all building off grid is grabbing a stem scaffold, rotate it, grab another stem scaffold, rotate it, and then connect them. And one of these days it'll clip. Come on now. There we go. Of course, you have to build a lot of it. I mean, that's all, literally all it takes, and then it's just... Could you move, sir? That's literally all it is. Just stem scaffolding allows you to unsnap from the grid, and then you just go crazy. And once we get mushrooms, it's going to be so much easier. The mushrooms are going to make a huge difference. Once you can use mushroom pillars, it makes the off-grid building so much easier because they're perfect squares. Instead of these pillars, how they have the rounded top, so there's nothing to, like, you can't line anything up. The mushroom pillars are a perfect square, and that's the issue with the stem scaffolding, is that they are one wall thickness short of everything. So when you're trying to line these up, it's near impossible because you're always trying to find whatever the 1 point out is, like one wall thickness out. So it's a lot harder to line them up. But with the mushroom ones, you can line them up absolutely perfectly. You don't have to worry about the mushroom with the mushroom pillars as much. So come winter update, it's going to make it so much easier. And I'm actually going to be, once the mushroom bricks are released into the game, I will be doing a how to build off-grid and grounded 1 and 2 video as well to teach everyone the technique in a very in-depth and collaborating with a couple other builders that build in grounded 1 to show off some of their insane, literally insane off-grid builds. They make me look like a child, and they don't do content, but they were like, wait, you want to do a video? Yes. Teach people the ways of the off-grid. Seen other people complain about the pine cone and the donut. What about them? Wait, what? Need to get rid of the pine cone? Yeah. Yeah, it's like right in the... There's the pine cone on mine is in the way too. I'm hoping that I can block this spawn point at some point, maybe. Because I wanted to make a really nice path that went around this and like through here, and the pine cone doesn't really make that easy, but you could just cut it down every day. Pine needles are super awesome for building. Yeah, I'm really excited. I've had a lot of fun with the new material. I'm glad they added one new material for us to mess with, since the other ones are all kind of being reworked. So it gave us something to play with, something a little new and fresh, so I'm a fan. Look forward to that video. I hope everyone loves it. The goal is to make it like on the level of my top 10 build tips. Like super in-depth, incredibly informative. It shows off not only the build technique, but it's going to highlight like a bunch of off-grid builds. Now that everyone in Grounded 2 is building off-grid, I'm going to have to utilize some of your guys' footage as well. Like Luderav for sure. I will be stealing some of his off-grid builds to show things off, so... It'll be fun. I'm really excited about it. I have to be patient. As much as I want to make the video, I think I would rather be patient and wait till the pieces I want to make it easier come out. Excuse you. Thank you. Hopefully there will be an update for Axel, and he's currently way easier than the Broodmother was in the first game. Yeah, I think it's going to get a lot harder. I think when C. Dinky ruined it for everyone, he beat it with the Pebblet Spear and no armor or anything in like 10 minutes. And I was like, all right, well, that is not as hard as they thought it was, so they're going to be reworking that. They also, the nerfs and stuff I think are going to make a big difference too. It will slow people down a little bit. But I can't imagine that they're not going to make it harder. Because it definitely seemed far too easy. But we're builders here, so I don't need a challenge. I just want the build pieces, is all. Ace, chat it up, Ace. Steal Ducky's spot. You lose your first spot today. I leveled the playing field by timing him out and deleting all his experience before stream on accident. I felt a little bad. I didn't think it was going to do that. I just wanted to see if it messed up his chat bot, so... Blessed players are usually not creators. I equate them to the secret martial arts masters in the mountains you have to search for to learn their techniques. Oh, 100%. 100%. I mean, C. Dinky's probably the closest to... He's by far the best in terms of the content creators. We have a we have a build not battle emote specifically because we We are not fighters. I think I can use it with StreamerBot. Can I? Where is it? This work? Nope, that didn't do it. Someone that has the emote can show that one off. Currently, I'm more excited about Grounded 2. I can't necessarily say that I like Grounded 2 more than Grounded 1, because it has so much to be added still. But I think Grounded 2 has so much potential from what they've added so far that I think in the long run I'm going to like it more. Pretty confidently can say that, I think. Be very surprised if I didn't like it more than Grounded 1 in the long run. But right now, it's not better than Grounded 1 because it's got a lot left to be added. They're nerfing the poison, like the daggers and stuff. They're nerfing a little bit. Some of the bow stuff is being nerfed, I think. What else? I don't know, a handful of things. Never played that with the Hydroneer or anything, Ducky, or Terraria. Terraria's a cool game, I just haven't really played it. My weed stems, dang it. Use the spicy Coltana and wolf armor, but once you learn all the moves, it's pretty much like eating cake. Yeah, and that's honestly, I think Grounded. I think a lot of people probably don't realize, but as soon as you learn movesets, the game becomes incredibly easy. Unless you're on WoW, then it's always pretty hard because you can't make mistakes. But as long as you know the attack patterns, I don't find the combat to be all that difficult. But I also have 3,000 hours in the combat, at least, so it's easy for me to say I'm good at it at this point. Problems on the first attempt with him disappearing and not returning. Yeah, I think a lot of people have had that. Thank you, Grib. Thank you for the We Build Not Battle. I knew someone had it.
I'm feeling less grape.
Water!
Right now.
Water! Go back to Twitch. Steam avatars? Stream avatars. What is that? What do you mean? Yeah, there's all the emotes.
We could bottle that up and make a killing.
I don't dislike cats, Ducky, but I am more of a dog person. That probably equates to the fact that the cat I had growing up was the spawn of Satan. That cat hated everyone. Did not like anything. It was not a fun cat to have. Can't have the Coltana. I've never played Ark, Ducky, so most likely not. Daggers are the big nerf felt around the park. Yeah, they're so strong though. Like, I like that the archetypes like build out specific classes, but it'll be just like Grounded 1. If one of them is incredibly overpowered, then it's literally the only thing that's going to get used. So they need to balance the daggers to be semi-difficult, and then balance everything else around the daggers. Because I'm never a huge fan of nerfs. In many ways, I typically prefer buffs to things, so you're not ruining the gameplay for certain play styles. But as long as everything's like semi-equal, and they're just different play styles, I'm okay with it. Doesn't mean you can't always buff other things, because then everything's overpowered in a game like this, but kind of have to find that happy medium and then balance everything kind of equally around it. Because, like, clubs in the first game, it was just like, well, if you're not using the Club of the Mother Demon, like, what are you doing? And then they slowly made everything better and better, and then New Game Plus made everything even more crazy and interesting. So they ended up doing a pretty good job with the balancing, in my eyes, at least. It was hard, but it was a fun hard. Just got back from a trip to Mars. Let's go, Uzin. That's what I do after stream now. Use the pinch whacker with mantis armor. Yeah, that's what I saw C Dinky use as well, and he dominated. What are you supporting? Yeah. What? Jump. Be more mad if I wasn't running around like a terror with my poison dagger build. It's strong. It's fun. Like, it's fun, and I like that they went for it and they're having fun with it for sure. But yeah, it was comparatively too strong. I definitely felt like there was a Grounded 2 felt quite a bit easier than Grounded 1 a lot of the times. That one was right. You know what Plasma is? New free-to-play game. It's fun. I paid $20 for it. I probably won't play it. I got too many stream games that I gotta play. I ain't got time to test new games anymore. It's all content all the time. Honestly, I don't really enjoy playing games that aren't building games anymore. It has to be like a specific nostalgic game. So like Hogwarts Legacy, as a huge Harry Potter fan, I was obsessed with. Absolutely loved playing that. Put a ton of time into it. And I actually found a way to build in it too. I found a fun mod for the Room of Requirement stuff. So it was a really fun kind of dual purpose kind of game for me. But there's not many games that I'm just gonna play these days that aren't specifically making content or being able to make content out of them. Beggars right now is like Stealth Archer to Skyrim. Yeah, you can't help yourself. Hang for the true rogue build for years now. Yeah. Stealth Archer was always a fun one, though. Yeah, I tend to, once a year, I do a Skyrim playthrough, typically, too. Less so since I had a child. If I had nothing but time, if I didn't have a kid, my wife and I would be playing games all the time, but can only do so much. Purple Space Program. I've watched a lot of people play it. I haven't played it myself, though. So scared to do builds. I'm new into Grounded and don't fully get what I can do to avoid my base getting raided and destroyed. Luckily, Oreo, first off, welcome in. Hope you're enjoying Grounded. The great thing about Grounded 2 compared to Grounded 1 is the raids don't attack your base. So you are incredibly safe. The only thing that you have to do is when you get the warning that the raid is coming. So like if I was in my base, you get the little warning, which gives you, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds, a minute, whatever it is. Just go out of your base, find whatever open space that's a little ways, and just wait for the raid. And then they won't accidentally hit your base or anything. But it is very rare to have your base completely destroyed. Now in Grounded 1, with like mosquito and wasp raids, that was definitely a thing. Your base could very easily get destroyed from wasp and mosquito raids and stuff. But for the most part, Grounded 2, like your base isn't going to get destroyed. As long as your base isn't this, and then your base is built on top of that, so this last thing gets destroyed and the whole thing comes crumbling down. As long as you don't do that, you're good. The key is connect your base in multiple places to the ground. So that being like anywhere where there's dirt or some type of terrain, build multiple supports, even if it's like building, I think if you had something like this, even if it's just building out stuff that is connected to the ground, as long as it doesn't say like the bottom piece is supporting 350 things, it won't fall down. As soon as you start building multiple connection points to the terrain and the ground, you will you'll have no issue with it getting destroyed. But luckily the raids attack you in grounded 2, not your base, so you don't have to worry about it too much. It was too strong and its nerf didn't ruin it. It just made it not as dominant. Or it was too strong. Yeah, it was too strong. It just needed to be brought down to a level that didn't make the game a cakewalk. But even like the wizard build, like I don't know, a lot of people hate on the staffs and stuff, but I feel like I dominate everything with the staff. I'm a wizard, Harry. I don't know what that is either, Ducky. Prior to getting the icicles, I avoided scorpions like the plague, but the icicles melt scorpions like a hot knife and butter. Yeah. Honestly, I destroy them with the staff. I don't know. I really like the whole dodge mechanic with the range builds makes them really cool. It's made the staff so much better. Used to be a huge PvP player. At one point, I was ranked top 100 in the world for search and destroy in COD Black Ops 2. Nowadays, only play PvE survival games done with the toxic environment. Dude, ace. Me and all my friends in COD 4, every single one of us was top 1,000 in kills, top 1,000 in search and destroy, top 1,000 in domination. Like, we were like top, not top 100. That's a different level, but I get that. I absolutely loved the COD. I loved Halo, and now I absolutely detest multiplayer games. I played a lot of League of Legends when it was not a horrible game, and then the toxicity killed me, and then I started playing Valorant with some of my friends here and there, and the toxicity just completely ruined us. And then all of us stopped playing multiplayer games because it's not fun. It's just not fun anymore. No one knows how to have fun with those games anymore. It's just like they're not winning. There's nothing but winning in those games. It's like they're no longer fun if you're not winning. Sounds so much nicer, and I'm really enjoying Grounded so far. I'm 75 hours into Grounded 1. All I have left to do is the coffee maker stuff, then Infected Broodmother, then I'll move to 2. Nice. Yeah, the builds in Grounded 1, it's all about connecting to the ground in multiple areas. You can definitely get raided, and they'll get destroyed. If you hate that, and you're really worried and you want to build, just go to custom mode. It turns off... it does turn off achievements, is the downside of custom mode in Grounded 1. But you can just turn raids off. And for someone, I mean, I had such big mega builds that I physically could not defend them from raids anymore. Like, they were just so big and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of centimeters high. So it was like, you couldn't physically get to the top and defend it in time before they destroyed it. So I just turned everything off, and it made me enjoy the game more. What's up, Brochacho? Welcome in. You know the rank 1 in Black Ops 2? Nice. I don't. I stopped playing around Black Ops 2. After Black Ops 2. The butterflies stuck? Yeah, they tend to constantly get stuck in everything. They're not very smart. No, I'm stuck.
Too hot for this place.
Bye. Made the axle bow and set, and it took like 80 arrows to take him down on medium, nerfing bow when it was already weak. When that's the main set of the update is a decision. I think my only issue is that it doesn't perfect block. I don't know why you can't perfect block with the bows right now. That is a decision that I haven't quite understood yet. Because that was my #1 gripe with, I always use the spicy staff as like a starter weapon. for fights in Grounded 1, but the fact that you were like, you had to charge it and you couldn't block, like if you attacked, you couldn't block cancel. The fact that like in Grounded 2 you can block cancel now, the whole entire wizard build in general is so much better now. And I can't really understand why they didn't do it. Now you can dodge, so you do have to get good at dodging to make the bows and stuff work, but I don't know. I mean, that's the nice thing, is this is testing grounds. Like, the devs are very transparent that what they're doing right now is seeing how this stuff works. And if we hate it, all you have to do is just leave comments for them in the suggestions and stuff. And they listen. They really do. I think that's one of the reasons I like Grounded so much is the developers. Although, like all developers and all people, they're not perfect and they make mistakes. They are very quick to do whatever they can to make the game what we want, while also giving us things that we never expected as well. So it's a good mix. And we'll get more archetypes and more fun stuff as well, so it'll all get better and better. Dark Souls PvPer? Yeah, I haven't played Dark Souls, but I think I would suck. I have this really bad habit about bashing my head against enemies instead of, like, fighting them the way they're intended to be fought. Which is fun, but it's not conducive to the Dark Souls combat systems. You can get away with it in Grounded. You know what you're doing. Not so much in other games. Loved Halo 2? Yeah. Halo 2, Halo 3 were I played a lot of Halo 3. And like playing Forged, I loved building in Forged. I can't tell you, I wish I had my old Xbox 360, because I would love to show off the Warthog and Mongoose racetracks that I made. Like, me and my brother would just make these ridiculous racetracks, and then all of our friends would come on and we would race all day. So much fun. Decided to turn them off since I was scared to attack bugs, because I knew they would in turn attack my sky base. Definitely have enjoyed the game more after disabling raids. Yeah, I think there was a time and a place for the raids. I had fun with them for a while, and then realistically I enjoyed the raids until the wasps were added to the game. And I did not enjoy the raids after the wasps were added to the game. That is when it was no longer an enjoyable time for me. That was when pain was introduced. I could deal with the mosquitoes. I had no problem with the land bugs. I also built in a place where you couldn't get raided by the land bugs at all. So the only thing that could get you was the flying bugs, and it worked pretty well. Wasn't perfect, but it got the job done. You too. Think that will give us the perfect block back on the bow eventually. I hope so. I feel like that's the one thing that's truly missing. Without a perfect block, it's like, how do you bow? Like, I don't have a problem with like having a punishment where if you are charging your bow attack or something and you perfect block, like you have to recharge your attack. Like, I think there's some good balancing that could be done with it, but to just not have it at all, and I haven't even really used the bow in the game yet, just from what I've seen with people, it is makes it really hard. Now, if it's in multiplayer, maybe that like makes sense, because you're supposed to be in the back and you're not really supposed to be getting attacked, and it's a very different game. But on solo, not being able to perfect block just means like you can't play the game as intended. Yeah, it makes it a lot harder. It's realistically, if you're not perfect blocking, you're just dying. Yeah, that is the key to grounded combat mechanics. As soon as you get good at perfect blocking, the game is no longer that difficult. I'm stuck. Did you upload it to the Forge? No. No, I don't think so. I think they were all just personal builds that I saved for me and my friends. Plus, I don't know any of my info or of any kind from those days. I don't remember any of it. That's okay. They're in the past now. What happened to all my... Are they at the top? Where are they? Made Halo racetracks. Dude, it's so fun. So much fun. Ah. Put the timber cam on your pet. Put a pic of Timber on the screen. I want to make him... What? Like you want a picture of him? There's one in the Discord. Where he's literally my logo. The logo is designed off of that little cutie. Stuck. Currently now, it's only viable if you're playing multiplayer. Yeah, the bow is, yeah. Yeah, you just rain down arrows. Which makes sense. I mean, it's like that is sort of how a bow and arrow is supposed to work. But at the same time, it does have to work in single player as well. Since I think, from my experience, the majority of people play Grounded as single player. That's better. So you gotta include both. It's a tough balancing act, though, making it not overpowered for multiplayer, but still good in single player. It'll be interesting. It's a tough one to balance. You got 4 toolboxes you're dragging around while you build. I know the struggle. Well, yeah, I mean, I need a full chest of just, like, rocks. Or sap, like... There's so many materials I'm building with right now. If I want to build torches, like, you build 40 torches, and all of a sudden an entire chest of dried grass is gone. And, like, I used an entire chest of pebble and clay to build this ramp, so... It's definitely a struggle. That is also why I really, really want custom mode. So I can turn Handy Nat on, because then you can just put everything in your base and fly around with a Handy Nat. And then building becomes the best thing ever. That is when, for me, building is at its best. The Handy Nat is what made Grounded 1 for me. You can still do it without, but man, building big was so much more fun with the Handy Nat. I didn't have to go to, like, photo mode to look at what I was building to get an idea. It was always just like, okay. Get into Handy Nat, hop out, hop in. Build, 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 go collect stuff. Bring it all to the base, deposit it. You could have one chest with, fill it all the way up with everything and just build for hours. It made it just so convenient. The question is, how do we cover this? I feel like Ace was asking if I was going to build a roof here, and I wasn't. And then I built this out, and I was like, well, no. It feels like it needs it on both sides. Like, it's just, it felt wrong not putting it on both sides. And now I got to figure out a roof. That's where, like, these things come in. Could we do, let's see. Ooh. This is going to be tough. I actually don't... Ugh. This is not going to be easy. This stuff is not built on the same grid. So as soon as we get past this pillar, nothing is going to line up quite the same. Like, as you can see, like, these are all really close to lined up, but it's not 100%. Always got to make it tricky for myself. Yeah, like, this side's just slightly higher. Bummer. Maybe if we left the stairs uncovered. Like here, and then we just built some like fun things through here. That could make sense. Stopped playing Grounded before Handing Out was added. Oh, that was when the game got amazing. That was literally for me, like, it went from I really enjoy building in this game to this is the coolest building system I have ever played in my life. It took it to an entire different level. Told you building a roof would be a nightmare unless you make a whole new grid for the roof and have it slightly elevated to give it a floating roof. Oh gosh. You trying to make my life hell here, Ace? I don't disagree with you, but I don't like your suggestion. Maybe just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it doesn't need a whole roof. It just needs like a little bit of a roof. There we go. Okay. It's all right. I mean, it's all right. But start the roof in the flat wall stairs. I think it'd be a great roof and stairs. But just thinking like an architect. Ugh. Why would you want to think like one of those? They suck. Those people are lame. They always think they know everything about building and design and stuff. Try to give people advice. How rude. Start the roof in the flat wall in the stairs. Trying to understand or picture what you're saying, Atheve. Oh man. This is why I was like this is what I was messing with earlier, where I was like, do I just bite the bullet and... Would you get out of here, you goofball? Go home.
Take your best shot. Put your feet up, bud.
Yeah, put your feet up, bud. This is, yeah, why I was saying. Would you just listen? There we go. Unfortunate lack of planning. But, I could. It just totally changes the angle of this. It's tempting, but man, I wish I would have done that before I built this whole thing. Rookie mistake. That would have been the way to do it, though. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be a tough one. I'm kind of okay with how we have it going currently, and maybe just build some little details here and here, and then not necessarily cover this, or maybe I find a slightly more interesting way to do it. But, like, that's going to drive me insane. Wait a second. It's not even worse, actually. Yeah, that's going to drive me nuts. It's funny, like, it looks like they're almost identical. But, yeah, once you start really looking at it, you're like, okay, they are off. But you'd never really notice until you started doing what I'm doing. What is this? What is this hole? You start the roof where the two stairs meet at the corner, where you have the palisade wall and pine design. Start where you were, and you will arrive in stairs. Maybe you couldn't be at the right place. I'm not sure if there's any way to make it line up though, because these are built on, this is a grid, this is a grid, and this is a grid. Well, technically, this is a grid, this is a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid, that's a grid, this is a grid, and that's another grid. So, without redoing it, I don't think there's physically any way to connect it, just because of the off-grid build design that I'm working with, without literally bringing this to this side. But then that means, like you can even see here, this would all have to move out to about here. And I like the thickness of this, so I'm not super interested in changing that yet. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if it needs a roof, but it just needs just a little more detailing. There's like 20 to 30 grids on the stairs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the struggle, is each one of these, each angled step here is its own grid. All these walls, there's like 4 grids right here alone. Let alone like these, that's a grid, that's a grid, this is a grid, that's a grid, this is another grid, that's another grid, this is all a grid. Like, there's so many grids going on these stairs that, like, as I always like to say, perfection is the lowest standard that you can shoot for. Because it's impossible. It is physically impossible to be perfect, as hard as we all try. Sometimes as a designer, what I've learned is that you just kind of have to work with the stupid that you create and make it happen, is what it is. And I don't disagree. I don't necessarily think it needs a roof. I just kind of wanted to see, like, what we could make happen. Let's see. There might be some, like, floating type structure that we can make that still kind of works. Or at least in, like, a few of the spots. It's like, that works. Like, I think we can make it work. It's just not gonna, it's not gonna be on the stairs for sure. Yeah, it doesn't need a roof, but I do like that. We'll do maybe a couple of those, and then here we'll stop doing that, because it's just not going to happen here. Not a complete roof, but put everywhere till down to the stairs. Yeah, I think something along those lines, just a little bit. I think like making this upper area a little more designed and interesting, I think would be cool, especially because this is easier because that's a grid. And that's a grid. And that's a grid. So it'll be maybe a little easier. These things line up just a tad bit better. The stairs are just, it's not going to happen. Scorpion light would look amazing on those stairs if you wait for that. You have a nice decor to add. I'm really interested in the scorpion stuff. Like, the street, naturally they add, like, the coolest street light to it after I built these epic ones. But I think the scale of these is better for my base anyways, so I'm fine with it. We'll just, I don't know, we'll see how they all add. I don't know. They're really cool looking. I'm excited about them. All right, Ducky, where is it? This guy. Timber? There's Timber. That's Timber. Hey. Come here. Dot, did you have such a hard day laying down doing nothing? Look at the camera. Look at the camera. There he is. Put the scorpion light inside the vase as well, so naturally I have to add those around now. That'll be really interesting. I'm so excited for the new scorpion items. Oh, sorry. This way. This way. Okay, the camera's over there. Look that way. Trying to get him in my camera. I forgot it's over on the other. There you go. Now they can see you. Just look at me. Camera. Luckily, it's just on a tripod. Sorry, hopefully I'm not making everyone sick. There we go. There he is. There he is. No, Ducky, I don't like the timber you made, you troll. You're becoming a worse troll than crazy. You wonder why I don't respond to you half the time, because I know you're messing with me. You can also make it double and repeat the green lantern in the middle. Oh, there. Ooh. I like the way you think, Atheve. I like the way you think. Oh, he loves the butt scratches. He lives for the butt scratches. Get this camera out of here. Doesn't go any lower. I'll figure it out. Eventually, I want to get it on an actual mount. But, it is, currently all I have is a tripod. I didn't have any more little arm things like my other cameras and lights are set up on. There's always something. Dang streaming, man. Every time you come up with a good idea, it's just another thing you gotta buy. Timber, look up here. Focus. Focus. You're going the wrong way. No, you just want attention. I know. You just want the attentions. I do like that idea in the middle, though. Let's test it. Yeah. Could you physically sit further away, Timber? That is what I'm wondering here. Oh, jeez. Can we make it taller and go over this? No, that's even worse. This tripod is not ideal. Like a mic stand. Nowhere to put it. You like mount it to the bottom of the desk. Maybe that's the way to do it. Get back over here.
Are you ready yet? I'm getting impatient.
There you go, Timber. Oh, more attention? Well, now you're not in the camera at all, dude. What you doing? What is you doing? Okay, go lay down. Lag? What do you mean lag? Yeah. I'm picking up what you're putting down, Atheve. Don't worry.
Didn't even need instructions.
It's almost like you guys are starting to pick up on my own suggestions. It's like, funnily enough, the suggestion you made was, Timber, you built these really cool lamps. Why don't you build those lamps into more things? And that's exactly what I was talking to Ace about. Was like, they built this really cool heart, and it's now a major theme of their base. And I was like, it feels like the perfect spot to do something like this. It's a little more difficult because of the way this is designed. But I wonder if we can kind of create a different take on it, maybe. Oops. I'm too short. Oh, dang it. Maybe just grass. I don't know. Would you start the first on the horizontal walls and the stairs to make it double? Oh. Yeah, the hardest thing I will say as a building streamer is I know people have good ideas, but it's really, really difficult because I'm a very, very visual person. And so for me, it's like trying to visualize what is written in text can be really, really difficult for the way my brain thinks. So it's like a lot of the times, like Luderav offers suggestions, and I'm like, bro, you're just gonna have to go build that for me real quick, because I have no clue what you're talking about. And then as soon as he builds it, I was like, I should have understood that, and I didn't. Yeah, maybe just grass though might be the trick, or like grass on two sides and then not on the other. I don't know. It's always a little bit of a guessing game, trying to figure out, visualize what everyone's thinking. Send me some pictures, I'll check them out. Combine one of these chests. Make a light chest. Okay. That'll be easier. No, it has nothing to do with your English, Atheve. Honestly, it's more of like the way that my brain comprehends things.
Remember how to do this.
It's also really difficult to like visually describe something like that and have someone else be able to picture it. Oh crap. She's hurt. Ah. They all get trapped.
Hot for this place.
Where'd the rest of them go? Are they like under the base? What the heck? Oh, they all spawned inside of my base. Alright, we're just gonna run away. And we'll cancel that like it didn't happen.
God, I expected more from you.
Yeah, one sec. Shakaka, one sec there. Got done. I'm glad I didn't read that one out loud. Welcome in there, Tickle Monster. Yeah, that's gonna look epic, Shikaka. Finish it so I can show it off to everyone. You arrive in the stairs if you are at the right place. Yeah. I think the grass. The glowing green grass might be the way. Otherwise, it doesn't visually look quite enough like the other sides. But I think this could be cool, actually. Let's see. Yeah, that all lit up. I think that'll look nice. Hey, Imperfect Goat, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Hope everyone's doing great. How's everybody's night going? The raid. You're gonna be ready for this Tuesday? I sure hope so, Chicago. Don't get me excited. I need epic bases to show off. This dude, he just wants in my base. I'm telling you, I built him that cage, and that's what he wants. Like, he wants to live in it. He's asking to go into the Scorpion jail. Can't touch me. No, no. You're supposed to die to the spicy. There we go. What are these two goofballs doing? Every time. Oh, they're just special butterflies. Just finished from Grounded 2. Well, welcome in. We're building insanity right now is what we're doing. We're going crazy.
I'm straight up turning into Max Jerky.
Shikaka is on YouTube, Ducky. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I am streaming on YouTube and Twitch as well. Not just talking to my inner demons or anything. Water. House is sick, thank you. Labor of love. This is what we do. We build.
We could bottle that up.
We build crazy things in Grounded and try to break the game. If any of you like base builds, I do Tour Tuesdays every week. If you want to see the community builds, if you have cool bases yourself as well, you can reach out and join the Discord. And I am every week showing off everyone's usually about 8 per stream, 8 bases or so every Tuesday, and then I make them into a YouTube video afterwards. And we've seen some incredible, very incredible bases recently, so definitely check those out if you like base building. Timber's so flippin' cute, right? I don't know how I got such a cute dog, but he's pretty perfect.
Didn't even need instructions.
I don't know what to tell you, Ducky. He's there. I promise, I'm not talking to myself. Shikaka is in the chat. Go in your home. Okay, that was the right one. Alright. Gotta do the lights. Oh yeah, sorry. The command does not unfortunately does not work on YouTube. I don't know. I don't have that set up for the command to go on both. But there it is for you if you need it. Thank you for the follow, Crystal. Welcome. Dang it. I've fallen and I can't get up. Oh, dang it. I'm jumping on those like they're squares and they're not. They're the triangles, so you just slide off. No, the Discord command just doesn't work for YouTube. It only works in the Twitch chat. Because I haven't had time to figure out how to do it on YouTube. Or at least the way that I do it doesn't work on YouTube. I have to set it up differently. Without the handy nat, I feel like I'm just playing a parkour simulator. Most of the time. Jumping around trying to figure out how I can build things without falling to my death. Make a staircase that I can drag around, honestly. Or they could just give me the handy net. I like option 2. Personally. Can't go wrong with some handy net. What the heck? Get over here. Actually, that doesn't work. Do this one first. Order of operations. Play Subnautica as well as Grounded? Yes. I haven't played Subnautica in a while now, but I will 100% be playing Subnautica when Subnautica 2 comes out. If and when. But yeah, I absolutely love that game. One of my favorite survival games out of everything, pretty much outside of Grounded, honestly. Just such a fun game. Kind of a, in a different life, I think I was maybe a marine biologist. I don't really have an interest in living on the sea and or the ocean and doing research and stuff, but I love watching documentaries and stuff on it. So Subnautica was the perfect like way to get those experiences. Deep sea craziness. I'm just hoping they don't screw Subnautica 2 up. With this whole drama they got going on. Play Subnautica, but I prefer Grounded. Yeah. They both have a place in my heart. I think Grounded just does a little bit more in terms of like the building. That is ultimately what I have the most fun doing, is building crazy bases. More than anything, really. If you couldn't tell already. It was like the best day ever when they announced Grounded 2. 'Cause I have 3,000 something hours in Grounded 1 and massive mega builds, and I was like, this is what I've been waiting for. Told my wife, I was like, I'm sorry, but you're not going to see me for a while. I have to build. Yeah, that's what I thought was going to happen. Dang it. Not quite. You're placing a blueprint. What does E do? It just rotates. So I tend to use the scroll wheel though, because I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. Sconce. It's the same thing. It doesn't do anything for these though, because they can't rotate. They just go on whatever surface you're placing. I think it's part of the UI, but it doesn't actually do anything. Tricky. Is the other way we could do these that I could have thought about? Still just not perfect. Ugh. Maybe get away with just those ones before it gets too complicated. This was what I was worried about. Dang off-grid building. Whoever built this base isn't very precise. Oh, something about y'all in stream has got my dog just chilling. He never just sleeps on the ground like that. He's always got to be right up in someone's grill, getting attention. He's a happy camper right now. The AC is also blasting in my office right now, so nice and cold for him. What's the convo about Scorpion Lights? Do we have them already, or are they a future update? They're coming out in the Axle update. So if you're on the PTB already, you have access to them. Otherwise, you'll get them on September 30th. Thank you for the follow, Bobby. Welcome in. Make that one out of a half grass wall. A what? This one. This one? Which one? If I was there, he'd be getting overload with pets. Yes. He'd be in heaven. Ew. I don't know why they didn't make these squares. There's like, for how well they did 99% of the materials in this game, there are just a couple goofy ones that I'm like,
Didn't even need
who
instructions.
thought this was the right decision? If we like cheat. Clip enough of them together, will anyone know? That is the question. It's getting jank. Getting real jank. I mean, you kind of just run by it. Oh, you're saying one of these. It's still too long, though, I think. I mean, it still ends up being too far. Maybe it's like a, kind of looks like a GameCube logo or something. It's intentional. Yep, thanks for showing off the base yesterday. Been enjoying the live, but appreciate you showing the base off. I'll take your suggestions and run with it. Yeah, happy to do it. Yeah, it's always a bit of a bummer when people aren't there to see it live, but I will be making it into a YouTube video in the future, so you'll get the condensed version, a little bit of it at least. But good job, by the way. It was a good base. Fun to walk through. Why not build it all off the left grid? Because it has the same issue. It's still short. I mean, theoretically, like, we could just hide that in, but it sits too low because this side's a little... The height difference is slightly off when I was building this wall versus this one. Instead of being smart and, like, lining these up, I kind of just went for it. I don't know. We may just not build this one. I wouldn't be too upset. The other ones look nice. Let me out. Man, it would look so cool going all the way down, though. Maybe if I'm brave enough, I'll destroy the whole thing off stream and rebuild it correctly. But, that doesn't sound fun. I mean, realistically, it's just this that's screwing it up. So close, but so far. Naturally, my ambition level rose as I continued designing this out. And I would come up with, well, maybe we do want a roof now. We are going to build on the other side. It just looks better. Yeah, if I'm brave enough. It'd probably only take me like an hour off stream to redo this side of the grid. I don't think it'd be that horrible, but it's a bit of work. Not too hard. Especially because all I would really be doing is just copying this over directly and then figuring out how to get this to line up a little bit better. I might have to redo these grids, which wouldn't be horrible. Realistically, I probably should have done like something precision-wise. My brain wasn't thinking how this was going to develop over time. Did you just go there? Yeah, but if I would have spaced it like this, it would have been easier to tell, like right off the bat, that they were just slightly different heights in between them. And it probably would have been easier to make one curve and perfect this side and then build a pathway across and then build the exact same curve off of these other grids and then find a way to support this side so I could delete these things. But I built it in so many pieces that it kind of became what it is. Yeah, this is kind of where it gets the most screwed up, is that this height's just slightly off. So close, though. I mean, I guess that's the other side of it, is I'm going to have to build this side, like, perfect. It's going to be a challenge to replicate this onto the other side. It's going to be the big what if. How are we going to do that? Semi-confident that if I just build off of this grid in some way, shape, or form, I can just kind of like try to use it as a reference point, but we'll see. I'm hoping, at least. I'm not sold on it yet. I do really like the way these look, and I think they'd look really nice going all the way down, so I'm like half tempted. I mean, realistically, like, what else are we doing, right? If we're not building perfection, not perfection. If we're not just building crazy to build crazy, like, what's the point? And it opens up the potential to, if I do it correctly, to take it to a whole different level. Whereas, like, I think we can get by with leaving this all, and then maybe if I just deleted from here down, and then copied this over. Just made it a little further. We could, it's probably worth it. Probably. I hesitate saying that, but probably. Hard to say. Probably just my tired brain wanting to be lazy. But I started off the stream by deleting half of the staircase and doing it differently anyways, so I will probably end up doing it this way in the long run. Just because I really like this idea now. Also, we should probably 2 and 2. Might even be better. No, that's too close. Yeah, these are a little funky. I don't know. 2 options. 1, do you want a roof? Or 2, no roof. If you want a roof, then you're indeed going to have to be brave and reduce certain parts. Yeah, I know, Ace. I know. I know. It's not really brave, it's just... I got ahead of myself just a tad, just a little bit, by building this all down, going, well, it looks really cool, and I'm okay with it not lining up perfect, because, like, running up it, like, there's literally, you can't even tell. Like, outside of this side, it looks just a slight bit taller, and if you stomp, you can tell that they're not, like, perfectly lined up. Outside of that, it's dang near perfect. So it's like, it was so close, but yeah, as soon as the idea came up to connect them, it's like, yeah, I knew it was coming. It was bound to happen. He is not in school. He's 2.5. Yeah, we got a little ways to go. What? Okay. Where would we need to start? It's very good if you could make the correction to make them all down. I know. It would. But I just saved. The issue is none of this... Wait, what are these doing here? The issue is, of course, none of the supports actually work the way the supports are supposed to work, where, like, I should be able to just destroy one of these and destroy everything. Where it's going to be a process. Oh, and it sounds like we got the click X instead of hold X to destroy blueprints too in the next update. So I'm very excited about that. That was one of my major pet peeves that was changed. That one hurt. Just makes it so much more difficult to do large blueprints of everything. I guess at the end of the day, what do I have to complain about? It's just an endless content loop, right? If I just build things and destroy them, I can just go forever, right? I definitely don't enjoy seeing progress. Stream on Xbox or PC? PC. I have not owned an Xbox since the 360 days. And confirm the click X to destroy. Oh, that is music to my ears. That makes this pain worth it. Second, am I destroying that? Yes. Well, plus, this thing was an absolute mess anyways. There are so many random grids going on in this wall because of the way I built it, so... Not necessarily upset that we're going to make it way cleaner, but... Ouch. I'm really hoping at some point this all just falls apart. And I don't have to destroy all of the pine pieces that are floating. It's not looking good, though. I have no clue where this is being supported. Here? Figured out what you're building around the top part. No bug museum. Wait, what? What do you mean you figured it out? Can build all the roof by one side and after adjust the other. Yeah, it's gonna be, once I have one side built, so it's gonna be a lot easier to fix it. It's just the pain of destroying all of it. It's worth it. I'm not upset, I promise. I hate the idea now. I'm gonna love the idea when I wake up and look at this in the morning. As always, every time I do something like this, it's always worth it. Wonder if the waft emitter will come back and grounded to... I'd assume in some way, shape, and form, yes, but it will be different. I don't think it'll be the same... I don't think it'll function exactly the same way. I think... Especially with that, I think they need to find a way to make it better than it was. Figured it out, the top of your base. Yeah, I'm gonna do a... So in Grounded 1, we had I called it the Hall of Heroes, but it needs a better name that's more focused around like builders or whatever we call the... I still haven't figured out what we're calling the subscribers on the channel. But on at least where there's like the lamp has like a little gap and it kind of like curves inwards, there's space. I'm gonna put the Hall of Subscribers essentially in there. Is the idea currently. So that will be anyone who is a sub to the channel or has hit the required channel points to join that will get shown off in there in some way, shape, or form. That's the idea currently, at least. You have tricked the game into floating structures. That's how I have floating foundations for my fridges. Yeah, essentially, if you build a lot of stuff and then just start destroying the game just doesn't know what to do with it. Which is a bummer, because every time I want it to destroy, it doesn't. And every time I don't want it to get destroyed, it does. Funny how that works. This is one of those times where I really want the structural system to work the way it's supposed to. Would make my life a lot easier. Wait a second, I'm gonna need some of these. Sounds good, Ducky. Have a great one. Hopefully you feel better, man. Yeah, you remember now. Yeah, I think I talked about that in one of the streams recently. What's up, Unknown? Welcome. How you doing tonight? I knew only Axle and furniture. What do you mean? You're just talking about the new update specifically, or what about it? I've seen it all. I haven't used it. I'm not currently in the PTB. Bro. Stop floating. This is when I want a spicy staff that actually destroys the stuff. It drove me nuts in the first game that it would when you, oh, wait a second. Aha! There we go. You should have to destroy the right pieces. Oh, there's the leg. Alright, I'm gonna go pick up that stuff before it lags the game out. Oh, it's lagging. Pick up sticks, hurry. For the frames. Unfortunately, I can't join the PTB right now because I'm doing base tours every Tuesday. And if I go to the PTB, then no one else can. Then I'm on a different save, so I can't join people's worlds. So, for the sake of the base reviews that I'm doing every week, I'm staying patient. But I am very excited about it. I'm definitely going to have a lot of fun. But, you know, I'm alright with being one of the few content creators that isn't in it. My channel doesn't really gain anything from beating the boss a couple times. Even though I really want the new decor. Like, really want the new decor. I will wait it out. It's only 2 weeks. It'll be here before we know it. Why? Why are you so obsessed with flying into my base? Idea is good, but makes you make many. Yeah, it's just a few. It's not your fault, though. Trust me, I was thinking about it. Like, I've been thinking about doing that for a while, and I just was like, you know, it's not necessary. It doesn't have to happen. Like, I'll survive. It'll be fine, because it didn't need that with the original idea. And then as I built more and more, it was like, okay, no. It was the right thing to do. As difficult as it is destroying work. It'll only make it better. Ducky's back. Got more XP. You're an addict, Ducky. Put the XP down. Ace has been chatting up a storm tonight, so they're giving you a run for your money there. Butterfly's the OSHA protector, honestly, though. Not wrong. Destroy these. No, my rocks. We're all falling through the world. I worked hard for these.
I'm feeling less grape, more
Heads up, if,
right now.
unless it gets updated, you need to find it multiple times to get all the stuff to make all the furniture, weapons, and armor. No, that won't change. That's how the first game was too. You're never able to build everything. If you want to build the armor, the weapons, the stuffed bugs, the decor, everything. You typically, I found, had to kill a boss like at least 5 times, if not more, depending on luck. So, very, very unlikely that they're going to reduce the costs of anything, because that's just kind of how the first game worked too. And there's got to be reasons to buy. If it's just one and done and you get everything, that's pretty boring. So I think that's the right way to go. Nah. Support. Do it. I knew this rock was going to be a problem. I have not beat Axel yet. I'm not currently on the PTV. We are patient, waiting for the update to actually release, as I do base tours with people that are not currently in the PTB. So if I jumped into it, I would be unable to do the base tours that I do every week. So I'm just holding off. Sometimes it'll give you enough to build the full armor set, and maybe enough for the spear. Yeah, that's not too bad. Does the rubbing of the statue thing work for the bosses in 2? Yes. Yes, it does. The stuffed bug gives you loot look, and the head mount gives you more damage. And they might do some other things too, but that's the gist of it. Okay, so then... what? Or rocks. Yeah, it's easy right now. I don't think it's going to be easy in 2 weeks. I think there's going to be some large changes to the difficulty of the boss.
Piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
I think it's funny. I always laugh when the developers talk about when things are difficult, because I often find, I don't know, I can't speak to other games, but watching Eric and Chris, I love Eric and Chris on the Casually Grounded. They are horrible at combat. They're so bad at it. I love them to death, but my goodness, they get destroyed by the easiest things. It was like, so often I'm like, how are you guys developers of this game and you're not phenomenal at it? I'm always laughing at how bad they are. Like, they're really good at making games. They're not necessarily good at fighting in their own games. Yeah, this corner's gonna get jank. Gonna be interesting. But that's fun. That is life, I guess. Step bug works, but not the wall mount. Oh, interesting. Sure, it'll all get adjusted and fixed over time. No, that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm off one. I was like, something's not lining up here. Is it? What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's because of this angle. Might have to change this too. Probably fight it enough times to get everything I need now before it gets harder. Yeah, if you find it as a challenge now, yeah, I would probably suggest that. Why is this not feel right? What is going on? Am I going to the wrong grid? Yes, something's not. No, that's right. This? Is this on the wrong grid? What is happening? I missed a stream and I'm not going to start today. Dude, if your head hurts, just go to bed, dog. It's all good. All good. What the heck am I doing here? Oh no. Think they'll buff Axel? Yeah. I almost guarantee it. I knew from the second that C Dinky beat it with a spear and no armor within the first 30 minutes of the boss releasing, that it was not hard enough. And C Dinky already called out Marcus, the one of the executive developers of the game, to and how he already beat it. So I think it's quite likely that it becomes quite a bit harder at some point. Okay. Now it's on the right grid. And this angle is just going to get weird. Yeah, that's the other side of this that I didn't think of. Definitely going to change how this looks, but I guess we'll just see. Or the last boss is going to be Ant-Man. You never know. You never know. The reason I joined the PTB is because I know they will make it harder, so I plan on farming the boss a lot until then. You know, I'm all good with a challenge. I've destroyed the infected broodmother, so nothing scares me anymore. Honestly. After you beat a boss like that, it's just, life's easy. Yeah, they'll definitely buff him. People have killed him on Woe with a rock. Yeah, I think the damage of everything is going to get bumped quite a bit. But that is the reason we have a PTB. It would have been real disappointing to release it and have it at this state. Jade just spoiled a video that a snake might be coming to the park. Yeah, I've seen all his stuff. Again, this is the only thing I dislike about Jade's content, is seeing that means literally nothing. Like, kudos to him to finding a fun way to make content, but that means nothing. There's literally zero guarantees that anything he shows is even remotely close to an option in the game. As oftentimes, the majority of things he's showed have not become part of the game. It's exciting to see this stuff, but yeah, more often than not, it's just a troll. Or it just ends up being more of a troll than actually correct information. That's also the reason I completely avoid his content, because if some of the things he shows actually do become things, then I don't really enjoy getting them spoiled. He makes good content. It's just nothing I enjoy watching because I don't want to know. I like the surprise. Yeah, but again, his data mining means nothing. Just because, again, it's in the files, he trolled us for 2 years about the lizard getting added to the game, and it never became a thing. So just because it's in the game files does not mean it's coming to the game at all. There's literally nothing that Jade shows you is a guarantee of any kind. And the developers have specifically stated that in the sense that they're testing ideas, and it does not mean we will get them. Yeah, that's not on the right grid. Dang it. So everything you see on Jade's channel when he talks about data mining, and he knows this too. He will admit this just as much. That it means nothing. It's cool to see what they're toying with, but we have seen a lot of things that were data mined out of the game that did not become things in the first game, that were fully rendered. I mean, the lizard's the perfect example of something that was literally a functioning, working boss. You could fight. You could spawn it into the game. It had weapons and armors. It had everything built out, and it never became part of the game because they couldn't make it work, essentially. So although something like the snake is an interesting idea, it doesn't mean that they're going to figure out how to make it work in the game. So I'd take everything from Jade's channel with an extreme grain of salt. Doesn't mean that it can't get added to the game, but I have heard this song and dance before. That's specifically why I stopped watching Jade's spoiler content, because it tends to get me excited about things that probably don't end up in the game in the long run. Not that some of them do end up in the game, of course, but more often than not, they are not things. And at this point, I think the devs are so on to Jade and his content with all of this. I honestly think they're not afraid to mess with him a little bit at this point too, as a way to give him false trails. I honestly, knowing these developers and the conversations that I've been able to have with Eric and Chris, like I would not put it past the grounded devs to specifically leave breadcrumb trails that lead people in the wrong direction. So I think the snake would be cool. I saw some of the stuff on accident, and it'd be really interesting, but I also could see them just doing that to mess with Jade. It's like they built it out and thought it's very similarly to the lizard, like, oh, this is a really cool thing we're making, and then they're never able to figure out how to really make it a good part of the game, and so they take it as far as they can, and then they figure out that it's not something that they feel adds enough to the game or adds the right things to the game, and so they just leave it out, and then that's the perfect kind of thing to leave in for Jade. Just mess with him a little bit. And they even joked about that in the one of the Casually Groundeds with the executive producer. He's specifically talking about that exact thing and how funny it would be to kind of mess with Jade. They didn't say Jade's name, but they were talking about Jade. Anyone else find it ironic that the PTB is essentially an early access to early access? It is, right? Definitely. You're the guinea pig of the guinea pigs. You're the ultimate guinea pig when you join the PTB. Dan, I was just watching Boruto. A Huntsman Spider would be interesting. There's just so many options. There's so many bugs that they could add. I have no clue what they're going to do. Yeah, make a Sea-Dinky mode. That's what... I don't need that. I have no interest in that kind of difficulty. Temper there, Ducky. I am reading it, but I don't know what Boruto is. I'm not ignoring your messages, I just have no clue what you're saying some of the times. I think Dinky and Para are goats of Grounded. They are really good. I really like Sea-Dinky. I enjoy his content. Not to say I don't enjoy the other guy's content, but I do really enjoy Sea-Dinky. I like him as a person, from what I've seen. I enjoy all the Grounded content creators in their own ways. Yeah, I have no clue, Ducky. Never watched it, sorry. I know Naruto, but nothing else outside of that. Sure they are trolling him in some way, shape, or form. Yeah, I think it'd be a missed opportunity not to mess with him a little bit. They're good enough developers. They've made enough incredibly successful games that I know they're not just accidentally leaving all this random stuff in. Like, I very much think that they're curating what they're leaving in to build hype and also lead people a little astray too. Holy cow, 112 viewers, you're growing. I'm so happy for you. Thank you, Knife. Welcome back. Yeah, we're having fun. Well, since all the other grounded streamers outside of Beating Axel have disappeared, I'm the only building streamer left right now. See-Through has left grounded for Borderlands and isn't coming back until the winter update, he said. So we're not going to see him for a little bit. We got... I mean, Jade streams a little bit, but it's mostly spoiler stuff. Seedinky streams only when, like, new stuff comes out. Most of his stuff's just videos. Para's doing his 100% thing, but that's very different than what I do, so... Working out. Bruh. Did I report you? No. I enjoy watching Para and Dinky, but let's be honest, this is the best builder community. Oh, for sure. For sure. That's why I love this. I've cornered a part of the market that they can't touch. I'm in my own league. Wait a second. And, oh, I can't destroy it. Perfect. Sometimes if you just leave stuff long enough, it gets rid of its supports. Okay, so we'll just build this out a little more. Actually, what I should do is copy these curves and build this out a little more. That would be the smart thing to do. Let's be honest, do I do the smart thing all the time, though? No. Oftentimes, I do the dumb thing to figure out what the smart thing was. Yeah, my whole goal was to build a cool building community. That's all I wanted. There's snakes. I wonder if we could build a handbag. Oh, jeez. It's okay. Most people lurking report you. They're being mean to you. I don't know what that... What does reporting you do? Mean report? I don't even know what you're talking about. All my PC stuff should be here by next week. Let's go. Yeah, good luck building a PC. I cannot help you there. I know nothing. The only reason I have the PC I have is because one of my friends that builds PCs, it's a pre-built, so it's not even built, but he built my last PC and then had a kid and was like, yeah, I don't have time to build a PC, but if you bought this, you could stream, no problem. So I just went with what he said. Beautiful. All right, it lines up. We've done it right. Oh, I didn't know random. I mean, I know I can time Ducky out, and I've done that to mess with him. But I didn't know other people could report him and make him time out too. Honestly, though, sometimes you do need a timeout, though, Ducky. Not gonna lie. Hence the reason I gave you one yesterday. And why Luderav gave you one earlier too. Could get my Twitch account banned, and if a lot of people do it, they can IP ban you. Well, let this be a lesson, Ducky. Everyone is... you can't hog chat just for yourself. Okay, that's right. That's right. What is this? Single. is gonna be... Of course, I move all my stuff down there. Just throw a handful of these in the inventory. I can run back and forth easier. Dragonfly as a buggy would be great. Yeah, I think a dragonfly would be really, really cool. Oh, that destroyed more than I thought it was going to. That's okay, though. It's all got to come down at some point and be rebuilt. We will make it stronger. I will govern chat if I have to, because I have seniority. Yes, I'll allow it. I made a Luderab a mod earlier so he could time out Ducky whenever he wanted. He couldn't take it anymore. The question is, how are these corners going to work? Are they going to work on the outside like this? Guess we have to just wait and see. On a timeout, it's all of Twitch. No one's here. If they want to chat, they can. Twitch is its own monster, man. I don't know.
Didn't even need instructions.
Oops. Didn't want that built. I'm always amazed. I don't know. Twitch chat's always something. I'm always amazed how we can have over 100 people in YouTube and 14 on Twitch. It always kind of blows my mind. I gotta put all this stuff back. My inventory's too full. He's a mod for Twitch. I can be a mod for YouTube. Yeah, essentially. I have to figure out how to do it on YouTube again. I don't remember. You just can't tell Crazy. Crazy cannot know anything. He might cry if he knew Luderav was a mod. But Luderav is literally a mod for one person. It's just for Ducky. Not for anyone else. He's not going to moderate anyone else. He's never here long enough. Unless we stream on a Friday anyways. He's like a seasonal employee. That straight? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. With one chatting and one saying they reported me for no reason. I can't help you. I can't do anything about it. You guys have not liked the video, like it, support our streamer. Thank you. You're better at my job than I am. Knife. I never remember to tell people to like the stream. I always forget that's even a thing. I remember it on videos, but I forget that liking is even an option on stream. On Xbox, you can only hot deposit if you're looking at a chest. I see PC players deposit from anywhere as long as you're close enough. Yeah, for me, it's just N. So when I'm walking towards a chest, I'm just spamming N. And so as soon as I'm close enough, it just deposits everything. Although I wanted those. Put these in here. That's surprising you have to look at it. I don't know why that would be a different mechanic for Xbox versus... Very random that it works that way. I would not have guessed that's how it works. kind of lame. The hot deposit, it's like one of my absolute favorite things. The fact that I can organize all my chests and then I never have to think, it just deposits. That's like one of my biggest pet peeves about Enshrouded is you need 10 trillion items to play the game, but the hot deposit system is trash. The build system is perfect in so many ways. The hot deposit system is hot garbage. Because you still have to like go into every single chest, and there's so many items in the game, it's ridiculous. Actually, I think we can just get away with maybe just building this curve and not really having to worry about it. And technically that's not really a curve anyways. Ducky, you wonder why everyone's shadow banning you, dude. You can't just do it once. I don't mind, but like you're not making friends by spamming dog cam. I see it the first time. Someone has to remind chat and me. Yeah, no, I need the reminding more than chat probably. Yeah, this is gonna have to get it gets a little wider out here, I guess, which is kind of interesting. The reason why my storage room is so compact, you can access and deposit anything from any square inch within my storage, yeah. Yeah, you can definitely be a little more loosey-goosey. Although I will say in Grounded 1, they definitely had a larger radius from you that you could, the chest could be pulled from a further distance away, I feel. But that's also where the handy gnat becomes like the best thing in the world. I mean, realistically, I'm gonna have to destroy this floor, so just get her done. Had to send 500 channel points. Wait, what? How are you redeeming it with 100? Oh, you're highlighting a message. Just use the dog cam, bro. You're killing me. I'm trying to protect you for your own sake. If you're worried about getting banned on Twitch because people are reporting you, spamming the message things and stuff is going to make the weird lurkers more mad at you. Just try to protect you from yourself. Hey, if you're trying not to get banned, that is probably the wrong way to do it. When did you add the dog cam? Today. It's brand new. If you can't tell, I got a new webcam. Hopefully it looks better. I'm still messing with all the settings. I only had like an hour to get it set up before stream, so I still need to go through and adjust some of the settings. But yeah, finally got a nice webcam. I was really tired of the pixelated look and the lack of ability to change anything on the one I had, since it was just a free one. And I've been wanting to do more fun channel points things, and with the whole Show Your Pets channel, I thought it was a perfect opportunity to add a dog cam and get a webcam at the same time. Currently, a workbench can access any chest within 7 foundations. If you put the workbench in the center, you can access any storage within a 6x6 area. Yeah. Once we get a handy gnat, none of that will even matter, though. Because you can just stand in front of all your chests and build anywhere in the world. The dream. Alfredo, super late, just got home from a movie. How's the build going? We're destroying things. Now Alfredo does the dog cam. It's a hit. That's all I could hope for. It was worth getting a new webcam, so I can have another one for that. worth it. Yeah, I built out the entire staircase. And then, hey, knife with the resub. Let's go, man. Thank you. 13 months, man. 13. I've barely been streaming for 2 years. And you've been there the whole way. Thank you, thank you. We wouldn't have things like a dog cam without your support, so... Yeah, no one's gonna see me anymore. It's just gonna be a dog. I'm gonna have to do a much better job setting this this camera up, so it shows him better. But currently, I only have a crappy little tripod thing. It's set up on a little desk I have, so I will get an actual like arm to mount it to my desk so it looks better. But it's another thing to order and wait for it to arrive. Yeah, I have the dog cam set so you can only do it every 30 minutes. So someone like Ducky can't spend the whole day spamming the dog cam. Yeah, and you know it's unfortunate because that's literally why I did that, Ducky. Because I knew you would just spam every point you had on the dog cam the whole night. His name is on the channel, to be frank. Exactly. It was a missed opportunity to have a channel. He's my logo. He's my name. he's everything in the channel is based around my dog. And so, like, to not have a dog cam, like, what am I doing with my life, really? Even having like the pet channel on Discord and everything for everyone, I'm like, if I'm not showing my dog off and I have all these things, like, what am I doing? So, you know, YouTube is off a few seconds, I think 10. Oh, well, I don't have anything set differently, so. Is what it is. I don't think I have the latent. I don't think I have it set to latent, like the latency messed with anything or anything, but I was messing with a lot of settings recently. Add a dog bed there so he can rest better. No, he won't. He would not lay on a dog bed. He does not like dog beds. Anything that adds extra heat is not something he wants. That's why he's so content laying right there, is because I have the AC in my room cranking right now to keep him cold. So it's the only way we're gonna keep him in the room all night for streams. Let me see. I'm gonna check my settings on YouTube real fast to make sure nothing's off. It's possible I clicked one of the latency buttons trying to get my... I was doing everything I could to fix my lag issues, and finally my internet guys came out, and the guy that looked at my internet this time was like, I'm really sorry, the last guy was new and he unfortunately didn't follow procedure, and because of that, he missed a couple really easy little things. Yeah, I can't even fix it while I'm streaming. I'm gonna have to look at it afterwards. So you can't mess with any of the settings while streaming. So
A fine piece of handiwork.
I possibly hit low latency or something, or normal latency to try to get the lag to go away, and then to figure out that the issue was I live in a duplex. And the geniuses who set it up set 2 splitters up between the two houses or whatever on the property, and so one was splitting properly and the other was just splitting into nothingness. So it was just wasting, just literally wasting our internet. And then since our house is further away from where the connection is, it was making it even worse for us. So he was like, yeah, and then he also figured out that there was damage to the cable behind the walls as well. So so he fixed the cables, he fixed the whole thing. I feel like it's been running more consistent too, which is wonderful. Why is this obstructed? What? There are like 3 grids going on here or something? Well, there's something going on there. It's gonna be so much cleaner. Man, is it a lot of work, but it's gonna be so much cleaner. YouTube's always a few seconds delay though. Yes, Timber loves wintertime. We live in a like mountain town too, so it's super snowy all winter. He's gonna be a happy pup. How? Ow. In what universe, Grounded, was that the piece you decided to destroy? Rude. So what's the new plans for this path? I had a question. How can I get rid of scaffolding? I used to make some paths like yours. I've tried laying pebble foundations under everything to touch the ground with some scaffolding. Is still supported by some. Two or three, I'm not even going to put a number to it. So one for the path. What essentially happened was a thief offered up, well, I'll start. Ace said we should build a roof. And I was like, well, that's going to suck because these 2 sides are built on completely different grids. Like there's literally nothing that matches between these 2 sides. They are built completely eyeballed. As you can see, we are now doing 2 wide and this is 1.5 wide because I just completely eyeballed it and just guessed. So it was not super accurate because I was not planning on building this back wall all the way around. And if you rewind back and stream a little bit, you'll see that I built this all the way down this side and then was like, hey, this looks cool. I like it. And then I was messing with the idea of a roof of some kind because once I built the other side, I was like, well, now it really feels like it wants like at least some arches or something to kind of fill it in and add lighting. And then a thief Arts, I believe, said, what if you took this lamp design and put it in between? Because I was building some I was trying to kind of copy this arch design. It's kind of messing with this, and she was just like, what if you put the lamps in there? And it didn't quite work out like this, but it looked really nice with the green grass throughout. So I was like, all right, well, let's do it. So we built out to here, and then I got to build this one, and I realized how off these 2 grids were. And it didn't necessarily look bad until I wanted to do this. And as soon as this was done, I was like, yeah, this needs to go like every other one of these all the way down. Like it just has to happen. And so we made the executive decision, or Ace essentially called me a little and just to do it. So we're recreating it exactly as we had it, but instead of this being on one grid, this being on one grid, and the floor being on one grid, we are now, this and this side are on the same grid. They're technically kind of separate because there's not technically anything actually connecting them anymore, because I built a foundation across and then built this and then supported it from underneath. So they are technically separate, but they're matched correctly now. So if you build 2 pieces, they actually line up properly. So we'll be able to achieve the roof design that I want now. And yes, Ace, you laugh it up. This is your fault. You made me do this. And also, like, the floor was looking a little jank. I was trying to build 2 off-grid. This is too high. And from my experience, this is a little too high to build. I think you could build the stairs from the bottom up a lot easier, but since I'm building downwards, like, you couldn't line things up properly, so it just wasn't working the way I wanted it to. So we made the decision as a stream to fix it. And now I'm realizing that I have to change it again. It's got to be like this. I made it 4, and now I'm realizing that to match this, I have to make it the 1 full block and a half block. So yeah, so now this is going to come in one piece. Oh, Lord, help me. Why do I do this to myself? That's an easy fix, though. It's not hard. But, which actually works, because I like the slightly more narrow one. Yeah, so short story long there. We're just fixing the grids so I can build a little more accurately. We're still off-grid on a lot of this stuff. Like, I still have to build a new grid to make these corners, but that would have been bad. Why is this supporting so much? Oh, no. Oh, she's not here. Okay. Stuck in gridlock. The new design is looking really good with the arches. Yeah, it's worth it. I'm gonna be much happier with the arches and the lighting and stuff, because they look a lot better with the arches. And I'll probably maybe adjust this and make it even cooler too. But yeah, this way is how I should have built it. I mean, I like that the floor is on a grid and that these will be on their own grid on each side, but I had, like, this side was a centimeter higher than this side, so everything was just slightly off because I wasn't being precise enough, because this wasn't the original plan. Originally, the back was going to be open, and this was going to be like this, and then it made more sense to do it this way. Yeah, so that is that. In terms of the stems, it is either... There's a couple ways to do it. The first way is sort of how you explained it. This was a great example. I had a scaffolding here. One, when you're placing the scaffoldings, try your best to make sure that you're placing them in a place that you can hide them. So, like, a great example of the wrong way to do it is, especially, I have to rebuild this side anyways to make it match the other side. This is the wrong way to build this. You want to put it on the inside. So if you can get it like this, and then support, at least in this scenario, if you can get it to support like this,
A fine piece of handiwork.
then oftentimes that allows you to move this one out of the way. So if you get your original grid, then place another one on the other side. It doesn't work for all of them. It works for this because you can get under it a little bit easier. Can I trap the butterflies in here? I could make a butterfly den and trap them in here. It'd be perfect. Then they won't kill it like the scorpion. But yeah, so that would be my first suggestion, is build them in a way that you can build in front of them, or place them in the correct way that you can hide them in the back in the long term. So, like, my way I think of it is like building out something like this on this side specifically is how I was going to plan on hiding these if it wouldn't work. Again, like, this is the other way to do it, and there's nothing you can physically do to force this to happen. But if you just build these out, this was supporting 20 pieces yesterday. If you just leave them alone and build other things, go do other stuff, they will just stop. The structural system will just give up after a while, I've noticed. But it's like many in-game days. Same with this. This, again, just a few days ago was supporting all of this wall. So, from my experience, patience works better than anything. If you can hold out and wait, eventually they will just stop supporting things. And I have no clue what it does, or why it does that, how it does it, when it does it. I have literally no idea. I have not been able to, like, consistently replicate why that is a thing. But it is a thing. The other side of it works best when you're building in areas with dirt, specifically as the terrain. I find that like this rock specifically, the rock does not support things very well. So, like, this is a great example. What the heck? Okay, literally, as we started this conversation, this whole thing was just being supported by this one block, and it's not. If just go build things in other areas is like the best piece of advice I can give you. I don't know why it works that way. I cannot figure out any consistent way to replicate this to date, but go build in other areas and just wait until the game decides that it doesn't care anymore. I'm sure that's not as consistent as maybe you were looking for, but it does work. Yeah, catch that. Catch the scaffolding lacking, exactly. That is, I don't know why it works. These were also, like, this is supporting 2. That other one yesterday was supporting a bunch of pieces. Like, it's super inconsistent. Patience is key. The other day, this was a stem half wall because I could not get the scaffold to go away, so I made it a stem half wall. And then the next day, the stem half wall decided it didn't care anymore, and it just let me do it as well. So, more often than not, it's just how patient can you be? And things like this, I mean, one rotating around like crazy seems to do the job pretty well most of the time. But if you want to, when you're building off grid, I would never take anything as set in stone. And what I mean by that is, if something's not placing today for you, wait till tomorrow. Just go work on something else. Go build in a different area. Something about leaving the area and building in other spaces seems to do the trick. Messing with one thing here and something else on the other side seems to do it. A great example is this whole thing. Like, this was not working the way I wanted it to originally. And then one day it just let me do what I wanted. More often than not, that is kind of how it ends up working. This scorpion, dude. Goofball. The other one is... Sorry, and I didn't finish the last one. It doesn't work very well with things like rocks, specifically, because I think they're hollow, so they don't offer enough support. But if you're building in areas like this, the best thing you can do is surround the scaffolding with like, we'll try it here. I think this is supporting like 7 things. Yeah. Sometimes this works. Again, the patience of it is something that can help. But if you can get it to do something like this, and then eventually one of these pieces might end up supporting it for you, now you can just go in, fill that in, get rid of all this. That is probably the most tried and true way to do it. Oop, but now it's supported all by that one. So you kind of have to, it's give and take by, you never quite know what's going to support and what's not. But oftentimes, with enough effort, those things will work. These aren't even connected, are they? Yeah, there you go. So I'd say those are the 3 techniques that I would use. Patience, build a bunch of foundations, and get out of here. what was I saying? Patience. Catch the scaffolding lacking, and build in other places along with the foundation one. But between those, I have always been able to make it work. I don't think there's ever been a time I haven't eventually been able to make it happen. For tips, I'll try to hide them. If that doesn't work, I'll just keep building for now. Yeah. Hiding, build foundations to dirt, and then just patience are the three options, really. One of them will work eventually, though. I can guarantee it. Eventually, it'll happen. Hey, Timber, how are things going? Sorry I've missed some of your streams. I have been a bit busy. How's the base building going? Well, what's up, Outlaw? And no worries. There's literally no reason to ever apologize for missing a stream. I appreciate that you guys care, but don't ever feel bad about it. There is no requirement to be here by any means. As someone who watches streams and stuff myself, I know that it's nearly impossible to catch every stream every time. But the builds are going good. I mean, we're kind of undoing everything we just did, so that part kind of sucks, but it's going to make for a better build in the long run. And if anyone is feeling deja vu, make sure to reach out to your local Ace Ram and complain that they did this. This is your fault, Ace. You made me do this. Heading out. Have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Knife. Appreciate you, man. Thank you again for the resub, as well as reminding everyone to like and subscribe. You are the man.
A fine piece of handiwork, Mr. Smalls.
Oops, what the heck? But the builds are going very well. I'm having a lot of fun right now. You wanted a roof. Don't you put those words in my mouth, Ace. I said no such thing. I plead the fifth. There's definitely no recordings to prove anything you're saying right now. There's zero proof. You can't hold this against me in the court of law. I'll deny it. I'll plead clinically insane. Whatever it takes. Def have deja vu. I keep seeing this man wildly every single day. His name is Ducky. I would agree. I would agree with you on that one. That's a I mean, it's only fitting that we lost to Crazy and gained to Ducky. It's only fair. What's streaming if... Oops. What's being a streamer if there's not one person messing with you at all times? Tis the life, right? Guessing you have seen some of the new stuff coming in the update. Yes, I have. I have seen pretty much everything, I think. I'm just not in the PTB, so I haven't actually played with any of it yet. Coincidence? I don't think so with Ducky and Crazy. Oh, trust me, Luderav and I have been spitting straight conspiracy theories for the last couple weeks. And we are both convinced that it is not a coincidence. The issue is I'm pretty sure if Ducky was crazy, was kind of crazy, it's another person in chat that chats a lot like Ducky. It trolls me most of the time. I don't think Crazy could hold it together. Is my only thing. Every time he's messed with me like that, he's given in. Like he's folded eventually. And so it makes me think that I don't think he has the ability to keep it together that long without giving up the game. And that may be true, and that may be completely wrong. But that was Ludorav's thought on the whole thing. I'm not, but that would be funny, yeah. Questionable. That's something that Crazy would say, honestly, though, so... I don't know if Crazy could hold the game together that well for that long. I think he'd give himself up on accident. Randomly. But I would never put anything past that man. That is for sure. Destroy a little bit more of this. You know it's a good stream when you end up with less built than you started with. Oh, this is a great example for those of you who want to build massive builds and stuff, and of what it can be like at times. Sometimes things just don't work, and to get the true vision that you're going for, you just gotta redo something. It will feed Crazy's ego. That's why he's maybe keeping it up. It's all possible. At this point, nothing's real. We're all in a simulation. I don't even know who I am anymore. Am I Timber or am I Timber? I don't know. You tell me. That is the question. I could be a dog this whole time. It could have, this whole thing, I'm actually the dog laying on the ground, and this is all AI. My voice, everything is just AI. You all thought you were listening to a normal streamer. But it's a game. Crazy, but not that crazy, right? I rebuilt my massive staircase 3 times before I came to the design I liked. Yeah, exactly. And oftentimes, like, rebuilt or completely redone, like, I can't really say I'm redoing this because I'm not thinking about the design right now. Like, I'm just fixing issues that I created for myself. So it's like, at the end of the day, I don't really feel like I'm redoing. Nothing's gonna look different. It's just gonna be easier to build the rest of it, is all we're really doing here. What's up, Matt Lee? How's it going? Your video for your base tour is coming out tomorrow. Be ready. I know you already saw it, so it's not like anything crazy new or anything, but that is 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow. That video is going live. And I'm getting better and better at the editing. I fixed the quality issues that I was having as well, which is really nice. It'll be a good one. Your dog looks awesome. Thank you. He's a good boy. The bestest boy. Maybe I should build the floor. Maybe that'd be smart. Or just keep destroying it. That's also an option. What I'm trying to figure out is, how do I want to build the floor now? Go. Build. Does he know? I think you do, right? Me knife, do I know crazy? What? You type worse than I do, Ducky. And I'm like an AOL Messenger kind of person. Like I grew up in the time of chatting like a complete moron. More of a dog person? Same. I love all animals, but I am definitely more of a dog person. Dang it. Yeah, you've seen him in the Discord. Yeah, he did just randomly disappear. Out of nowhere. Dang it.
A fine piece of
Let's just see what
handiwork,
this looks
Mr.
like.
Smalls.
I need something to stand on. I can't keep falling. It's like more boring, but it also like makes sense to do it this way. I don't know. Hard part's gonna be getting these connected properly, I think. It is 11 p.m., yes. Good morning from Greece. Welcome. That's a new one. My base is by the final boss. There is no final boss yet. It's just the boss for now. But welcome from Greece. That's awesome. As much as I love that this is a half-height wall, I'm not sure. Well, let's be honest. Do it. That's how I want it. I'm not gonna compromise. I tell you. Yeah, most likely Ducky. I was just trying to figure out what I was doing here. Welcome in, Ghost Noobs, by the way. Hope you're having a good night. I want to go to Greece. That sounds so fun. Sounds like way more fun than where I live now. Okay, so we're gonna need to build something like this. I'm having a great one. Can't complain, honestly. We're streaming and playing Grounded, so hard to have a bad day doing that. I'm sure there's plenty of things I would enjoy doing as well, but those are some of my favorite things to do. Okay, so all we have to do is get this lined up and figure out how to get the height right. That pretty dang good. It's not perfectly straight though. Actually, it's not straight at all. Wait, what? Wait a second. This looks perfect. What? Oh, is that not attached to this grid? It might not be right. I don't know. Not sure if you I'm now sure if you answer this about the new stuff coming in the update. I had an ad. Oh, yeah. I have seen all the stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'm just not in the PTB myself, but I have seen pretty much everything that's being added. Very excited about it, but I am waiting till the 30th on that.
My troops will pay you a visit. I hope you'll put up a fight.
He was trying to say hi. Going. Done. Over it. He's like, Dad, you've been in here forever. Why is this not attaching to this? Just found out that the raids can be stopped. I mean, essentially, you can just run away from them, right? I don't necessarily know how else you stop them, though, so... Boom. Actually, I think this is going to work perfect. Wait. Is that just attached to that, or is this actually on this? No, that's not it. Dang it. So close, but so far. That one on? No. It's an even different grid. What the heck? That one's on the right grid, I think. The bed looks cool in the new build menu. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I've heard mixed feelings about the new build menu, but I think as a PC player, I think I'm gonna very much enjoy the new build menu thing. I can't imagine that having easier access to everything is gonna be a negative. Need to be one more, maybe? It's probably better keeping it the other way. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be way cleaner, for sure. Spent 900 channel points for that. He's laying back down, he's good. Why did they take away upside down ramps? Am I tripping? Didn't we have the option to place them upside down in Grounded 1? I don't think so. Not that I can remember. That was one of the things that I wanted, for sure. Go home, Grounded, you're drunk. Like I said, you're drunk. You're drunk, Grounded.
Didn't even need instructions.
I would love the ability to do that, though. That would be such a nice thing to have. I think the issue is that it starts messing with the grid system, so I'm not sure logistically how that actually works. I guess if I would have lined this up better, these wouldn't have to clip together, but I think it's fine. Ducky, he's fine. I promise. He'd be scratching the door if he actually wanted out. I know, I'm his dad. I want to spoil it, but just note that when you see it down in the storyline, if you beat the mission, it stops the raids on your base, and you have to go to the location for more science. Yeah, that is specifically why I personally, I have not stopped the raids, because I am still trying to get the gold cards for a handful of those bugs. So until I get the ladybug and the bee and I don't know what are the other ones that come with that. I think depending on some of the other locations, you get some other ones, and the butterfly as well. Yeah, there's the bee. Yeah, so I'm just holding off. I've already beaten the entire story. I just am currently holding off on stopping the raids because I want to get the gold cards. And they keep things a little interesting, you know? Not, they're not the most fun in the most fun thing in the world necessarily, but they are something that keeps me busy. But yeah, I know a lot of people learned the hard way that the raids stop when you do that. Alright, it's not bad. It gives us a good place to start on for next stream, at least. Pretty happy with this, how it all turned out. The crappy part is we literally have already built this once today. We're just redoing it now. Better. More accurately, I guess, is a better way to put it. But it will be worth it for the overall aesthetic to get it laid out better than how I had it, so. Yeah, they are free science farm too, which is nice. That's true. They have their perks. Plus, they're so easy, like, it's not that hard. Once you've fought them a bunch, like, it's not super difficult, so. I don't mind them too much yet. They're a little... The only thing that I don't like about them is that I can't sleep when I want to. Outside of that, I enjoy doing them. Okay. I think we're just going to have to be happy with this height. I'm not upset about it. It's not perfect, but... I like this height a little bit more, but, I mean, it's literally laid out exactly how we can do it, so... I think that's the only way it's going to happen. This will be a lot better. Be much better. No need to sleep. I don't like building in the dark is all. Makes it fun, but when I knew when I did it, so me and my friend had to redo the save. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've heard a couple people. I know a couple people that weren't able to redo it because they didn't have the save anymore because they didn't notice it for a while and then like, wait a second. That's different. Why is this on a different grid? What? Oh, it's just the other side of it. That's why. Yeah, I will say the grounded devs leave a lot up for people to kind of figure out. They don't. It's interesting because they spoon feed you a lot of things, but they also don't spoon feed you some things that I think would be really useful for some people. It's kind of funny. Like they literally give you the location of all of the data disks and stuff, but then they don't tell you those sort of things with like the raids. I'm like, I'd prefer not having data disk information and knowing where any of that stuff is, but actually knowing some of this random stuff as well. For some reason, the only raids I'm having at the moment is 4 soldier ants, 1 ladybug, and 1 butterfly. Yeah, that's all I get as well. I think it's based on location. In some way, shape, or form. Like, it's which bugs can get to you. Because I know around my base, I get that exact same raid. But if I'm up in a high area where the ants can't get to you, you start getting bees and stuff instead. I do get bees. I get a bee typically in this raid, at least one. But I've noticed I get more bees if I'm in an area that the ants can't reach and stuff. So I think it's location-based in some way. 2 sticks is holding up all of this build. What do you mean? This? Oh, yeah, I mean, it won't for long. Actually, this is just holding up the floor. It's just holding up this part of the floor is all. This is all self-supported now. Yeah, location-based, yep. Some way. I don't know which locations do what, but that's my experience. All right, y'all. It is now past 11. I'm going to call it here. Appreciate everyone hanging out tonight. It was a lot of fun. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for chilling with me while I build crazy stuff and redo everything that I had already done. We kind of just redid everything we had already built, which is a funny way to have a stream, but it'll all be worth it. And we'll start busting out the other side, and we'll start looking really epic. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. Well, tomorrow Friday. I'm going to talk to my wife and see what she thinks. I might stream Friday. I had a lot of fun streaming Friday and taking Thursday off. I don't think we have anything going, so I may or may not stream tomorrow. If you're not part of the Discord, I update everyone on my schedule and everything there. Typically, it's Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays that we stream. But there's a possibility that I might start streaming more Fridays just because it works better for the majority of people. A lot more people on Fridays as well. So there is a high likelihood that we end up streaming on Friday this week. So I will keep everyone updated on the Discord if there's anything that's changing. Otherwise, we'll be here tomorrow. And otherwise, I'll post it and let you all know if I'm going to be here Friday or not. But once again, thank you. Appreciate it, everyone. Keep an eye out tomorrow as well. Base review tour video will go live at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you're looking for some base build content, that will be out for you tomorrow. Excited for that one. I think that they're getting better and better every week. So having a lot of fun with them. But I will catch you guys tomorrow or Friday. And hope everyone has a great rest of their night, their day, if you're from Europe and everything, evenings, whatever it is. And I will catch you on the next one.